What's up, Knicks Nation? We have an action-packed show tonight. Knicks look good against the lowly Charlotte Hornets, despite Bridges and Colin Sexton's efforts. I thought the ball movement was great. I thought that some of the young guys like Tyler Kolek had great moments in this game. Of course, JB, the captain, the Brunson burner, looked well. We're also going to talk about the clear choice that was made by this Knicks front office, going with Landry Shamet. Right, it seems like the job is his. He also had a really good performance tonight. We could also talk about the injury report. OG Anunoby, Towns, Josh Hart, Mitchell Robinson didn't play, but those three brothers are dealing with some nagging injuries. But of course, Mitchell Robinson's not hurt. Also, we could talk about Malcolm Brogdon. He retired. If you guys want to talk about that, do you think that possibly Brogdon got up out of here because he wasn't going to make the team? Listen, man, this is the Knicks call-up show, post-game call-up review. Tell a friend, we're live. So let's get this show started. Welcome to the show. I am your host, Karan Pierre, the Objective Fan, and I'm straight out of Kings County, New York City's finest. And you know the vibes, y'all. Man, welcome to the show. Call-up show number 44. Definitely, I got some announcements to make before we get started. I'm going to say what's up to some people in the building. JJP NYC, I see you. My man Michael's in the building. AP, HRM the Great, whole bunch of channel mods in the building early, man. Salute to all of the channel mods. Salute to all the channel members as well. Who else is in the building? I see you, Maxine. Maxine in the house. Maxine's in the house is great because we got a special announcement to make in a second. Of course, my man HRM the Great. By the way, Fantasy League getting ready to start. My team is lit, y'all. I got JB. I got KD. I got Donovan Mitchell. I got De'Aaron Fox. Of course, the Greek Freak. My team is crazy. Guys hitting me up for trades. I ain't doing no trades. I'm not doing no trades. But salute to you, man. Oh, Mellow Mike in the building. Salute to my man Mellow Mike. 5-star Knicks on TikTok. Me and that brother been hanging out. Man, we was at the season ticket holder event on Wednesday, where I got that picture with JB. And also we were at the alumni game that took place last Saturday. Man, we had some good time. Salute to my man Mike, man. Thank you for showing me out and showing me a good time. And salute to all the people we met. If any of the Westchester Knicks people that I met is in the building, salute to y'all. I appreciate the support, man. But I think I'm talking more about that a little bit later. Salute to my man Randu in the house, man. This is the call-up show, 646-995-8389. I will get to the calls in a second. So I do got a special announcement. So some of you guys know I've been working on a sports journal and waiting to drop it. Well, guess what? I am ready to take pre-orders tonight. So Crim's Dad, if you're listening, you could go ahead and get your pre-order, man. I'm so happy for this. Right now, I'm going to jump in let me see if I could jump into research mode. Give me a second. You know, right now, I'm putting the finishing touches on this, and it's fire. Wait till you guys see the final cover, the final everything. But you can place pre-orders now. I will be shipping out journals, possibly before Wednesday, before opening night. You guys will get it. So if you place your orders now, you'll get it. But hold on, let me set up research mode. I don't think I set the window up, so I'm gonna do that behind the scenes. But if you ever noticed or ever wondered how I'm so fast on my feet, and I just be pulling out stuff like this, right? All these stats. So I'm giving you guys an opportunity to be on point like me. And I'm going to show you guys on thisweekinsidethenix.com. That's exactly where you can go to go pre-order it. I was working on this site today, so to all you guys that be on thisweekinsidethenix.com, you might have noticed some changes on there. Like, what the world is this? You know, what's going on here? So, 2 seconds, I'm gonna pull it up and show you guys what I've been working, man. I was up till like 6 in the morning last night working on this, putting the final touches on this. So let me make sure research. Okay, research mode is good. Bam. So this is thisweekinsidethenix.com, right? This is the place where we host the Monday podcast. It's a blog, but it's also home to the official sports journal. Now, like once again, this is the beta cover and the beta title, but you could go right here, order it now. You click on view details, right? And bam, add it to the cart. And so this is also a bundle. It's not just the journal. It's the stat tracker extended bundle. So you're going to be able to keep track of up to 70 stats. Not only that, I have a section called the cheat code where you guys can get access to all the stats that I use. Every single note that I have, I will be uploading it to the back office. So definitely, y'all, take the opportunity to go get your pre-orders. Once you get this journal, you'll be able to keep track of all of the games, all of the game notes in front of you, certain details like close wins, a good win versus a bad loss. Was it a close win? Was it a blowout? What was the series record? What is your record against above 500, below 500 teams? Man, all those things you will be able to keep track of going forward. I even threw in the extra game just in case we get to the NBA Cup championship, right? As we know, some teams like the Cleveland Cavaliers and the Atlanta Hawks, those guys contend for the NBA Cup. Well, those guys, I would say rather, those guys contend for the regular season championship, as I like to put it, right? But definitely go get yours now. Also, I'm doing a special deal on shipping since I wanted to get this done a month ago, but technical difficulties came. So if you order it now, you get the expedited shipping for half price, and it'll get to you within a week or so. All right. So we'll be talking about this more throughout the night. I'm thinking I'm feeling kind of generous tonight. I might give away some channel memberships. Salute to all of the channel members. Also, if you are a channel member, you will get a discount on the journal. So definitely let the calls come in, 646-995-8389. Oh, by the way, as well, guys, I'm doing a Sunday night show. The 10 things I'm looking forward to this season. So we got our first caller. Hello, yep. Caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
This is Yuri.
What's going on, Yuri? So talk to me, man. I know we had a game tonight. I know you was watching the game. Do you want to talk about the game?
Me and Mike watched it. Me and Mike watched it. Me and Mike PA watched it. A lot of positives.
Salute to Mike.
A lot of positives this time compared to how the previous First positives, the three balls are finally starting to fall for this team. Three balls are finally starting to fall.
And it's a great time for it to fall.
Because we got the Cavs coming up next week.
Yep, we got the Cavs coming up next week. I got the box score on the screen. I mean, I thought that the offense looked great with the two guards on the floor. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to start no controversy. But I did the two guards on the floor. The offense looked way better. I'm just saying. We got people who over here talk about double big lineups. Not trying to speak against it, but I'm just saying that guard lineup looked pretty good.
It did.
At least from an offensive standpoint.
From an offensive standpoint, it looks good. Defense standpoint, I'm iffy on it. Very iffy on it.
Yeah, well, we really won't be able to assess how good the defense is until the season starts because it's still raw. Like we haven't seen the team together, right? For a full game yet. So,
But I have noticed.
Yeah.
I have noticed. I'm gonna say it. There is no drop coverage at all in the defense. Brendan O'Connor actually spoke on it. He said that he's working on shifts. He's working on switching. They're working on implementing some zone
Right.
principles,
Some zone. Mm-hmm.
which we never saw Tibbs do. That was a taboo to Tibbs, by the way.
Yeah.
Very
Mm-hmm.
taboo to Tibbs. He did not like zone. So they're working on preemptive switching. They're working on shifts. They don't want, so they're saying, okay, since Cat is basically struggling on the defensive end, we're just going to switch. Right. And yes, Cat was not in the lineup today, but I'm definitely expecting Cat and OG and the Knicks starting five, double big included, to basically work on that as the season goes on.
Yeah. Not to give away my Sunday show, because I'm doing the show Sunday, the 10 things that I'm looking forward to this season. I may or may not mention the double big lineup, but I will say this, that I'm curious to see if they can implement the offense and keep it at a high level
with the double big.
Even with the double big, and while maintaining the defense. Because do you think that we can get a defense that's around top 10? You think that's realistic?
100%.
Okay.
I do believe that, but I think it's not going to involve the double big lineup for some reason.
Well, I know you. I'm pretty sure you watch every press conference. I did see the press conference where he said Josh Hart is an integral part, pretty much, of this team. And so, what does that mean? Does that mean that, hey, there's an opportunity or a possibility that Josh Hart
starts,
could be a starter? I don't know.
The Josh Hart injury, the back spasm that he has, really did screw everything up this preseason.
Yeah.
And let's not joke. The back spasms are no joke.
No joke.
They're not. They're no joke.
No.
They're no joke.
So hopefully he's
out for 1 week. You could be out for 2 weeks.
Yeah, you can spend a lot of time out.
Yeah, 3 weeks as well.
Facts.
That's how it can be.
Facts.
And especially since Josh Hart's nearing 30 years old now, 31, right?
Yeah.
He's up there with age, and he did. And I'm gonna add this in as well. Before Josh Hart did talk about that he wanted to retire around that. So that's something to keep a lookout for, Knicks fans.
Yeah. You said he wanted to retire. You said
around that age. He didn't want to play.
He didn't want to play long.
He didn't want to play long.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So what other young guy caught your attention this game? I thought that there's a lot of positive moments. I mean, once again, I know it's preseason, but still, there was a lot of positive in this game.
You got to take it for what it is.
What was something that caught your eye from the young guys?
Mohamed Diawara caught my eye.
Oh, yes. I mean,
that kid's got potential, man.
You know what else he has that I think that is very important is confidence. Confidence.
He wasn't afraid to shoot.
Right. And sometimes dudes be scary out there. Like how Pacome was that first game, where it was like tentative, just missing in action. But I like how, when he had his opportunities, he was willing to take advantage of it, because to me, that's part of the battle. You got to play your game no matter what.
Tentatives. Learning how to be not timid is because we've seen how timid players are. Kevin Knox.
Right.
Kevin Knox was very timid when he first drafted to the Knicks. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And we all saw how his career turned out with the Knicks uniform.
Yeah, I don't think Kevin Knox had the goods, man. I think that Kevin Knox, while he was a good shooter, had some decent athleticism. I felt like his game wasn't just it just didn't translate. And sometimes that's a reality. Sometimes it's politics, right? Where
In
it's like I
politics,
feel like
definitely.
yeah, like that's why guys don't pan out. But I thought that of course JB was phenomenal, but we know that
We know that. He
that's
can't
the
play.
last. Yeah, he's the last guy I'm concerned about. But to me, Trey Jemison, I liked him a lot. I
I liked
liked the
him plus
fact that
20. He was plus 20.
plus 20. I know he only took 2 field goals, but that one, the 2 field goals he took were aggressive opportunities to go up with a shot and create something. I like that. I like people who are willing to take that shot, not force it, but willing
Yeah, I
to
was very
take it.
happy.
Yeah. And his defense is pretty good too. Had a nice block on Plumlee, showing that he can protect it.
Looked a little
Yeah.
better. Little. He looked a little better.
Oh, I'm not worried about Yabusele.
I'm not
worried
either.
about Yabusele. Don't
I'm
listen.
a little concerned, but that's him
Listen.
finding his role, he's got to get into the system.
It's a new team, new system. Like, I saw him in Eurobasket, right? He started off slow in Eurobasket, but to be fair, he was double teamed. I never understood why he was double teamed so much because I never seen a dude like score 10 points and he's getting double teamed. Or I never seen a dude who didn't even get a bucket get double teamed like that. Unless, like, of course, like in the NBA, right? You know who's who, but I guess overseas.
Steph Curry, you're damn right. Steph Curry's getting
double. Steph Curry's getting right. He's going to get doubled, but I never seen a dude who wasn't like dominant in a game get doubled like that. So I think that he has some game to him, especially on the offensive end. And he had that one game where he just exploded for 30, just like that. I mean, just jump shot was wet. He could shoot the ball. He definitely could make plays on offense. And another thing too with the offense, the one thing I didn't like
ball movement.
No, the ball movement was good, but I don't like the centers dribbling into the handoff at the top of the key. It's just something about it that just makes me feel like it's a recipe for disaster. The centers coming up.
Around with it. I think they're messing around with it personally.
Yeah, they're gonna have to tighten that up because I'm like, man, because one time they got a turnover. I can't remember if it was Ariel or Jemison, but they were dribbling into the handoff.
I think that was
okay. Jemison. Yeah, and then I'm like, why?
It feels weird. It
feels weird. It does. But it's preseason. I'm not gonna be a super negative Nancy type of dude.
Season, I'm gonna criticize it.
If it's regular season and we're losing, definite. Oh wait, hold on. I just see we got a super chat. So look at my man AP on the super chat. Gotta read that.
Let's trade the Mets and bring the Dodgers back home to New York.
Ooh. You know what? I don't want to start the Yankees-Mets war, but he did send a super chat, so I guess we do got to address that. I'm not going to lie. Me being a Yankee fan and it being none of my business, I wouldn't mind that trade. What say you, Yuri?
I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it neither.
How are you going to say that? You a diehard Met fan. Wait, what? I thought you was going to be like, hell no.
I misread it. Oh, I misread it. Nah.
Yeah, he wants to get rid of it.
Yo, AP. I love you. Don't say that shit. Don't say that. Don't say that shit. Do me a favor. I had to look at the comment again.
I let the curse slide too because I know how you feel about the Mets. Yeah. That's why I said I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm gonna let my man Yuri.
Here's the thing about Jordan Clarkson, right? You need a guy like Jordan Clarkson. Let's be freaking real here. You need a guy like Jordan Clarkson, my man.
Six man of the year candidate.
You need a guy like Jordan Clarkson. You need a guy that's gonna put stupid shots up, especially in the playoffs where stupid shots can go in. I don't want to hear it. You need a guy who can get a bucket. How many times were we killed by Aaron Neesmith last year when he got stupid buckets? I don't want to hear it.
Oh, boy.
I don't want to hear about out of control.
Man, Jordan Clarkson, first off, in this system, I think that he's really going to thrive. Mm-hmm. And I like he and Brunson. I like from what I seen when he and Brunson was on the floor together. I mean, as long as Deuce ain't out there, as long as it's not Brunson, Clarkson, and Deuce, I'm good because I still don't like that. But I thought that they were. Yeah, I thought that it was pretty solid if you ask me. But yeah.
Yeah.
So
overall.
Yeah,
though,
overall.
the game was good. Minus LaMelo Ball, minus Brandon Miller. I really don't care about those two anyway. I would have loved for him played, to see how he did. But this was a young athletic team. And what did I mention last year calling on a call-up show a few months back? The athletic teams killed us every time.
Yeah.
It felt good to get a win, even if it's preseason against a young athletic team. And that gives me confidence as well going up against other young athletic teams as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we're not going to be lying down on a young athletic team. Matter of fact, Mike Brown made really good adjustments in that game, even if it was preseason. He's a mad scientist, man, let me tell you. Mad scientist.
Yeah, I like that he's willing to try different things. And I think that you need that flexibility to be able to get yourself out of that rabbit hole, because there's going to be times where, and this is what I'm curious to see. Yeah, it's not working. And maybe you might have to call some plays. So I'm curious to see if he will, implement that. Now tonight, I don't know if he didn't call plays or not, but
I'm gonna find that out. If I get a press conference on that, I'll let you know in the Discord, because I don't think he called up. I will tell you one thing though. He did speak in a press conference today. He said this, and I don't think Tibbs would never do this. Mike Brown said he wanted to start Diawara because he earned it in practice. Multi was putting that work in, man.
That's deep, and you know why that's deep too, right? So we would never see Coach Tibbs start Jemison or Ariel in a preseason game. Forget regular season. In a preseason, you would never see that.
Tibbs
and then Diawara at the 4.
And this is me not dissing Tibbs. Me not calling him out. I loved him. I've defended him on a call show. But Tibbs is rigid, man. Come on. He would never do that crap.
He would never do that. 100%.
100%.
And I like Tibbs. I was a Coach Tibbs guy. But I got to keep it real. I like that Mike Brown is showing that he's willing to just change up. Yeah, there you go. The flexibility. AP sends another super chat. Salute my man AP.
He said, I don't want it back. AP.
Let's read.
I don't want it.
Let's read it. He said, like Biggie Smalls.
You want that whole thing back? AP, I love you, brother. Now's not the time.
Oh man, and go ahead.
But yeah, no, I like that the flexibility Mike Brown showcased, and I think we got our 10-man rotation actually decided.
Okay.
That's another thing. So
speaking about, hold on, let's keep that theme going, because that's really relevant to tonight's game. What happens now with Garrison Matthews? He didn't get in the game. And I was waiting. I'm watching the game to see if he got in it. I'm like, damn, is he going?
He got waived.
He got waived tonight?
Yeah, the HRM just posted it. Knicks will waive various matches ahead of Saturday's 5 p.m. deadline. League sources told SNY. Matthews had strong presence preseason with New York. Will draw interest around the league from teams.
Wow. Yeah, I was busy troubleshooting the show, so I didn't get the chance to read nothing.
Listen, Shaman outplayed it. That's all I got to say. Shaman earned that spot. Shaman earned it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, salute to Shaman. I'm not an anti-Shaman guy.
I mean, either.
Sometimes I feel like, people might think that, because, I even had to do an unfiltered thought apologizing.
He had a bad injury.
He definitely had a bad, but I had to do an unfiltered thought apologizing, because I felt like, damn, I was just, because I was so stuck on his height, and this was before he showed that he could play a little bit of defense, and I was like, man, but we could get somebody else. But at the same time, I was kind of pulling for Matthew, because I like the way he shoots the ball, and I think that 6'6", and I think they said he was shooting like 50% or near 50% when he was open.
I will say it's a mini negative. Things that go like to Deuce. Deuce, my man, I love you. You cannot play make for crap. I love Deuce.
Nah, you can't say that. Nah, come on, man. Preseason, man. We can't say Deuce can't play make, man. Come on, man.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, give him. Yo, listen. This is what I want from you, not just you, Yuri, from all you guys.
J-Tap included, because I know.
J-Tap, especially J-Tap. Nah, but J-Tap, he just don't like Josh Hart. He just don't like J-Tap is cool most for the most. Yeah, we love J-Tap. But salute to J-Tap. I see him in the building, 30 Landry. Anyway, give it some time, right? You know, like when the season starts, some things might look rough. I'm preparing y'all, and you know, let me get out of the research. I'm gonna look y'all in the eye. Listen, when the season starts, it's gonna be some rough patches. All right, it's gonna be some rough patches, but you gotta give it time.
Yo, this Mike Brown, I will say though, Karan, it looks like they are getting into that Mike Brown system faster than I thought it was gonna be. I don't know.
It's looking good on offense, 100%. I love the way the offense look. I
feel like it's a chemistry thing, that they know each other by hand, that they know their habits.
It's just, you know what it is?
Mm-hmm.
They're all pros, and we got an offensive team. So I think that they'll be able to figure it out. A lot of talent on the offense. I love Mikal. First off, Mikal coming off that screen
and doing
curling off the screen and hitting that midi from the nail. That was fire to me. I'm like, oh, man. Mikal could get 20 a game doing that. He could get 20 a game doing that. 100%.
And said he expects a lot of turnovers until Christmas.
Oh, yeah. You know what?
It
depends on who starts. It depends on who starts. Because if Brunson is the only playmaker on the floor, because I get what Allen Hahn was trying to say. Oh, yeah, 1 through 4, they all going to bring up the ball. OG and Mikal, they don't specialize in bringing up the ball and setting up offense.
Specializes in bringing up the ball.
Right, Deuce, Clarkson, and the guards. But those guys, so I still feel like Brunson's going to be doing a lot more dribbling. Maybe not as much dribbling as last year, but I still see a world where Brunson's going to get his dribbles because those guys don't really make the plays like that. And that's why I wanted another guard in the lineup, but that's just me. But yeah.
Brunson's ready for the Cavaliers. Brunson's ready for the Cavs.
I watched the Cavs-Boston game. I kind of turned it off because nobody played. So I'm like, I don't know how to even assess it.
I hate about the preseason. You can't judge these games. You
can't judge these games. And what's his name said that? I think Mike Breen said, listen, don't not use
Mike Breen said don't overreact, don't overextend.
Yeah, he said this is not something that you judge, guys on, because it's a lot of different elements. Coaches are looking for different things. You're trying different lineups. Guys are trying to make teams. That's not how the regular season works. The regular season works where your best 5 is out there and starting, and then whoever's the best 5 playing usually closes the game. All of this and subbing in these guys you never heard of before. I can't watch, but I can't, because listen, I study the game of basketball. Me personally, I study it. So I can't take notes and judge the game, because that's not how Cleveland's going to play when the real deal starts.
Ron, I'm going to keep it real with you. I was not going to watch this game until I heard that Jalen Brunson was starting. Until I heard JB was starting, I was like, okay, you know what? Let me get this a look.
Yeah.
Just so
because I wanted to see if Brunson played played as many minutes as he did. And,
he played 34 minutes. Oh, that's
played 34 minutes. Yeah.
I was so happy to see the minutes not be 41, 42, 43. 40 minutes. I was so happy.
You're not going to see that. But Brunson's going to get his normal 35 minutes. And maybe even Towns. I think Towns, if he's healthy and ready to go, which is something I did want to talk about. But if those guys are ready to go, I don't see Towns and Brunson playing less minutes than they did last year. The question is, was Josh Hart, who more than likely might be coming off the bench now, and in Mikal's minutes, will it drop? And clearly, on the Mike Brown system, he's not going to be playing those guys that much.
He's not. He'll only be playing those guys if there's spot minutes, injury minutes, someone being injured, blowout minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but no one's playing 40 minutes.
Yeah, I'll tell you, you're seeing OG, Cat, you're seeing all those guys back on opening day. I'll tell you.
I hope. The injuries from what I've seen, and I'll pull it up, but Yeah, they're not like, them injuries that, oh man, they might have to miss some weeks. Now, Josh Hart, I don't know. But
What
OG and
worries me?
Cat, yeah, Hart kind of worries me because he got a lot going on.
But Cat, I'm not worried about Cat because a quad strain, that's when you're changing the seasons. Your body starts to act up
Yeah,
on you.
that's something to put on
That's
the report.
Nick,
That's
yeah,
not
McBride. You know what was another positive? And I'm gonna end it with here because my phone's about to die. McBride
okay.
hitting his threes and defense again was great.
Yeah.
I loved McBride tonight.
Yeah, well, we know his defense is A1. Like you know he going to defend, if not anything else. That's what he does.
And
100%.
and here's the thing: Saturday, 5 p.m. That's when a trade deadline. That's when a wave deadline is. I'm not gonna say it's over yet for the Knicks because I'm pretty sure more moves are coming.
I don't
Right?
know. Let me see.
We're gonna
Possibly.
possibly, but all I'm gonna say is that I'm not worried about the injuries because, like I said, these injuries they're precaution injuries. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wanted OG and Hart to play at least today just so they can get that chemistry. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm glad they sat them out today because the injuries got worse. Then we're really screwed for the opening season.
Yeah, and David not gonna remember. We got Casey Smith running our training staff, so those
Mike
guys will
Brown
not
shouted
be
him
out
out
there.
today too. Mike
Yeah,
Brown shouted.
those guys. Yeah, come on, those guys are not gonna be out there if they're not ready to go.
Those
100%.
guys are literally the guys that keep our season running.
Yeah.
And I'll say another thing too. I don't know if this is going to happen because I don't think he's going to be in a rotation. But Kolik's making a case to get some rotation minutes. That's one thing's for sure. With the way he's been running that offense, Kolik's
Listen,
making
man.
a case.
Kolick could play, man. J Tap. Yeah, you're right. J Tap dude was getting on Kolick. But Kolick could play. Listen, I think we did a great job drafting these second round picks. These second round picks are better than the average second round picks. Look at Diawara. Diawara got raw potential, and we got him at the 51st spot. So, I think that these guys probably played their way into not getting traded.
Right. I'm going to end it with this because my phone's.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Trae Young and Atlanta Hawks, that's a situation to look out for because they did not agree to an extension.
Yes.
Or
yes.
That's a situation that's developing as of right now.
Oh, yeah.
And
100%.
That's not, if I know, and if my gut feeling is telling me, that's not going to be a clear ending. That's not going to be a clean ending.
Right.
That's for sure. Anyway, I'm going to take my leave. I'll call back at the end of the show.
No doubt. All right, that was my man Yuri, Knicks Tape Madness Discord server, channel member, channel mod. By the way, this is what we were talking about. Josh Hart, he was out with his back. He got the finger. And then I hope Hart could go. I love Hart, and he's gonna thrive in Mike Brown's system. Mitchell Robinson, he's just resting. Towns had the quad, not the end of the world injury, and OG Anunoby had an ankle. I'm concerned about a little bit about the ankle because OG Anunoby, we know he's shown that he was kind of injury prone, but yeah. So, by the way, this is the next call-up show, y'all. Keep the calls coming, 646-995-8389. By the way, if you just joined the stream, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, okay? And definitely, if you are a subscriber, consider joining the channel. I just dropped my journal, all right? The early bird, early release is out now. You can get yours now. The journal, the sports journal, and stat tracker bundle. Okay, you will be keeping track of 70 stats. You will get the cheat code. You will get the objective Knicks fan cheat code. All of these stats that I'll be showing y'all on the screen, stuff like this. Bam! I'm gonna be uploading it to the back office. Man, this journal is fire. It pretty much does a lot of what I do and why I keep track of the season. So I'm giving you guys the opportunities, like I told y'all before, to be objective Knicks fans. All right. So you can get this on thisweekinsidetheknicks.com. All right. And the link is in the chat pinned. And so definitely take advantage of the pre-orders. You also get half on expedited shipping as well. And it'll get to you in about a week's time. All right. So let me see. Let's keep the calls coming. 646-995-8389. Oh, by the way, I want to talk about Big Dog Talk Sports. I see you in the chat. Salute to my man Big Dog Talk Sports. I'm not sure if you're still in the chat. Definitely, I will be on his show on Sunday, I believe at 9 o'clock. I will be previewing the NBA, okay? Doing our usual, we usually do this like annually. We preview the season, and then we preview the playoffs. I will be on there this Sunday at 9 o'clock. And right before that show, or should I do that? I think I'm going to do it before, but right before that show, I will also be doing a 10 reasons or the 10 things I'm looking forward to this season show right here, Sunday at 8 o'clock. Okay. Be on the lookout for the schedule. I will do that probably after this show. Also, salute to my man Fritz in the building. I do see you. Fritz is in the house. If you have some time, you want to call up Fritz, call up, let us know your thoughts. We're talking about, well, Garrison Matthews got waived. So, I guess we could ask, did the Knicks make the right choice? Was it Landry Shamet all along? Malcolm Brogdon retired? No. Well, let's see what else I want to talk about. Talked about the 10 things. And salute to everybody who liked the community post. I had a great time at the both events I went to. I went to the season ticket holder event on Wednesday. It was lit. That's where I got the picture of JB. I got the autographs. Met Yabusele. Yabusele. Muhammad Diwara was there. Larry Johnson was there. And yeah, I think channel members, I might do a unfiltered thought on some of the things that took place at that event. But yeah, we had a good time, man. We had a good time. Salute to my man, BS 10258. I see you in the chat. Salute to you, channel member. Hold up. Let me see if I remember how to do this, because every time I go live on YouTube and I look at the back office, I learn something new. It's crazy. Let me see if I could. I do got a call. Hello, caller. State your name and where you calling from.
Hey, what up? It's J Tap, calling from Cali.
Hey. Salute to J Tap from BK to Cali, man. Talk to me, brother. Like, I know you was watching the game.
Yeah, I was watching the game.
I know you was kind of upset because there was no double big lineup. No worries. It should still start.
Nah. You know what? The game was good. I mean, I missed part of the third quarter, but I saw a lot of good things. I'm glad Cat played, and he played really well. And I like what the coach is doing as far as the offense is concerned. But as far as the double big lineup thing,
yes.
I don't know how I turned into like the leader of the double big lineup crew, but for me,
I don't know if you're the leader, but you're definitely one of the high-ranking officials.
Yeah. You know what? And I'm with it. But my thing is, if you don't want to start Mitch, you want to bring him off the bench or whatever. If you want to do the two-guard lineup, I want a two-guard that can shoot, 6'6", 6'7", play make, bring the ball up, play some sort of defense.
Hey, that's what I always wanted, J-Tab. That's what I've been saying for the past damn near half a year.
And I agree with you, you know what I mean? But all the qualities I said, that's not Josh Hart.
No.
That's not Deuce McBride.
Nope, definitely not.
So my thing is, I'm not starting either one of them over Mitch, and that's my only thing. So I'm cool. I'm cool with the guard lineup, but the guards we have just ain't it. And that's my only thing.
I agree 100%. And I'm going to say right now, and I was saving this for Sunday, but I'm going to give y'all a sneak peek. I think the double big lineup should start.
Oh no.
I think they should start.
Oh no, 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 no.
I'll tell you why on Sunday, but I think the double big lineup should start.
All right. I gotta go.
Yeah.
I'll see you Sunday. Peace.
Oh man. Hey, see, look. I am the objective fan, right? I want to win the championship. I don't have an axe to grind against nobody. All right? I want us to succeed. So based on what I've seen, which is not a lot, the double big lineup is the best lineup right now. I can't think of a better lineup than the double big lineup right now. That can change, but like I said, we'll talk more about that on Sunday. No, I didn't. No. BS 210. I did not join the double big lineup brigade. Nope. I'm not a part of no brigade. I'm just saying, based on what I've seen right now, I'm going to say I think the double big lineup should start. Yeah, Coach says, I'm the leader of, he said, I'm the leader because that was the vision before we got Cat. Coach, I disagree with that. I don't think that was the vision before we got Cat. And the reason why I'm saying that is because if Mitchell Robinson was healthy, I don't think they make the Towns trade. I think the fact that they didn't have a center put them in a position to make that trade happen when they did, right? Because remember, when we found out when Mitch was going to miss all that time, it was pretty later in the summer. I'm not saying the Knicks didn't know that, because rumor had it that the Knicks were trying to trade for Cat ever since August, which is when it's suspected that the Knicks knew that Mitchell Robinson wasn't going to be there. So I think Mitch not being there played a role. I think Hartenstein not being there played a role. If Hartenstein would have re-signed, I don't think the Towns trade happens. I don't think they envisioned the double big lineup, right? And so, yeah, that's all. But I mean, you could be right. I could be wrong, but I'm just telling you why I disagree. But yeah, but I'm not a part of the brigade. For the record, I just think it's the best lineup we have now. The best lineup we have now. For a lot of reasons that I will get into on Sunday. As far as, because I don't want y'all to run with the Mitch. I don't want the Mitch guys to get too hyped. Because I want y'all to stay level-headed. But I don't know. I wanted Garrison Matthews to make the team. I'm going to keep it real. I wanted Garrison Matthews to make the team. I just feel like a guy who shoots that well, because I'm thinking about Kevin Huerter, right? Who was a guy who played the two-guard spot in Sacramento for Mike Brown. And so I just thought that Mike Brown would like a guy 6'6" that could shoot, even though Huerter's like 6'8" or something like that. But I don't know. I just... Salute to Landry Shamet, you know what I mean? No hate for me, but I just thought that Garrison Matthews should have got the job. But hey, we got a whole bunch of 6'4" dudes. You can't play all of them. You know, like, we got to get some 6'6" and 6'7" in there. This is the Knicks call-up show, 646-995-8389. Now, since I have some time in between calls, I do want to say call-up show will be looking different when the season starts. Right now, it's similar to a post-game call-up show because after each game, I want to do post-game shows unless I tell you guys I can't do one. But for the most part, after a game, you're going to be right here, and we're going to be talking about the game. Now, I'm thinking about... Well, no. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shorten the calls, right? I'm going to shorten the calls to max 5 minutes. Now, if you are a channel member, right, channel members will get the opportunity to call back, right? And I want to shorten the calls because I need more of you guys to call up. And I feel like some of you guys don't call because you like to listen to the calls. You're like, man, I don't need to call up because this guy's on the line. So I need more of you guys to call. So when the season starts, not tonight, but when the season starts, which is next week, and I think that first game we got the Boston Celtics. Oh my God. I hope we smack the Boston Celtics by 30 that night. Next Friday, Boston Celtics, post-game Knicks call-up show, right? That's when I'm gonna implement the new changes. Okay, there's gonna be some new changes. That's one of the things I want to do. Coach says we could bring Matthews back later this season. I don't think so. I think Jameson might get the job, just that spot. I could see a world where, it gets deep into the season and then you could sign Jameson for, nominal money. Maybe you make a trade to free up space. I think Jameson gets that last spot. The way Jameson is, he's solid. I think that he is a great alternative big. Yeah, I know he's on the two-way. I'm talking about being upgraded from the two-way spot later on. Nick Shack says Bridges was awesome. Oh, Nick Shack, double big lineup guys. See, this is why don't get too hyped and think that I'm just a super double big lineup guy. I'm not. Part of the reason why Bridges was awesome tonight, because he was playing small forward. He was playing the 3, his natural position. You put Bridges at the 3, you put OG at the 3, they're going to look a lot better. That's their natural position. Just saying. And I love, that curl when he came off the pick and he curled, got the ball and shot that little fall away shot. That could get him 24 a night, 23 a night. Not saying he's going to get that this year, but yeah. Let's see. No, Cleveland is opening night, Nick Shack. I'm talking about next Friday. Cleveland is the 22nd. That's Wednesday. We will also be here post-game show after that Cleveland game, right? That's the 22nd. That's the Wednesday. On Friday, we got the Boston Celtics. Where's my... Damn, did I lose it? I have my little mini schedule here, but I got a big schedule here too. So, yeah, I got the games in front of me, man. Jameson will need an injury to get the full roster spot. Yeah, first off, what I'm talking about is later in the season, not right now. I'm saying because there's like a slick way to bring up a two-way guy onto a contract, similar to what they tried to do with Matt Ryan last year before he got waived and they brought Shamet back. But you could upgrade a guy later in the year and sign him to like a partial rookie, contract, rookie minimum contract. It's a way to kind of save money, on the salary cap. But they probably still, in order to do that, they probably still would have to free up some money. Oh, hold on. So BS 210, you in the fantasy league, BS 210? Yo, I got a funny trade. It's not funny. I got the best team in the fantasy league, by the way. Salute to me for having the best team in the fantasy league. Team is fire. Giannis, Brunson, KD, Donovan Mitchell, De'Aaron Fox. Yeah, my team is fire. But somebody, I think it was you. You tried to, I think it might have been him if he's in the league. But somebody tried to offer me a trade, and they wanted me to trade Donovan Mitchell. It was Donovan Mitchell for Bam Adebayo, Dante DiVincenzo, and somebody else. Can't remember who the third guy is. Dante, Bam, and somebody else. And I declined it. I said, listen, man, we've been waiting all these years for Donovan Mitchell to come to the Knicks. And this is my opportunity to have Donovan Mitchell on my team. And I'm not making any trades right now because I believe in my guys. I believe in my roster. Now, I will trade if I get an offer for somebody better. So, like, if you give me somebody who's better than the guy that I got, I'm willing to do the trade. But if you're going to give me some guys like Bam Adebayo, I'm good. I don't need Bam. I got Giannis. I'm good. I don't need Bam. I got Jalen Durant. I'm good. I got Donovan Clingan. I'm good. I got size up front. But yeah, I'm not doing no trade. BS210 says Donovan isn't a great fantasy player. So I'm not sure if that was you who wanted to trade, but if he's not a great player, why did y'all trade for him? Come on, man. Now y'all talking about my fantasy team. I got to defend my guys. Let me see if I can pull this up. Pull up my fantasy roster, man. And if you're a channel member and you're not a part of the fantasy league, man, you missed out. You missed out. We did a draft live. We actually did that. I think that was the last show we did last Friday. And it was fun. It was crazy. I didn't realize the draft starts by itself. I thought that we had some time. People got in late. It was wild. But how do I get to my team? I swear I don't use the computer. Let me see. League. Rosters. It should be something to do for you to just click on your team. Anyway, so look, this is my team right here, y'all. All right, he said Mitchell's not a good fantasy player. But his points, though, look at his fantasy points is good, though. Look at that. 24,000. He's averaging 33. That's damn good. That's for the fourth highest on my team. He's right behind KD. I got Derek White. Now, if he would have did that package for Derek White, I might have did it. But nah, I'm good. I do got a lot of guards, but my team is fire, dog. I got nothing but besides Clingan, I got nothing but 20-point scorers on my team. I know it's not just about the scoring, but I feel like if you got bucket getters, man, that'll get you over the top. So I ain't doing no trades right now. All right, let me get back to the Knicks stuff. Oh, I was looking for how to get some more members in here. Nah, I don't want to make it a members only live stream. Yo, I don't even know how I did that. It was like a secret menu that popped up. Ooh. I don't know, y'all. Nah, I'm in settings. It's like that. Like every time I come here, it's like it's something new. It's like it's just weird. I don't want to click that. (646-995-8389). Call up, voice your opinion. I do see some chats I gotta respond to. I was just trying to see about these memberships, bro. Because it was a window I went to. Current viewers. No, this is not it. I don't know. I'll find it though. Oh, I could insert ads. Like I'm telling you, every time I come here, I see something crazy. I didn't even know I could insert ads. But let me see. Randu says Diowawa and Jameson look good tonight. Facts. I thought Jameson, to me, he kind of was one of the top performers just based on the way he went about the game. Even though he took 2 shots, I love the aggressive nature of those 2 shots. I thought he was solid on the glass. I thought that he had a nice block on Plumlee, showing that he could protect the paint. Let's see. Coach says, I think the Knicks want to dominate teams physically and then go 5 out. I hope it works. See, the game today is weird because like you got a lot of size in the league, but at the same time, that size is not playing big. They just shooting from the perimeter. So it's not like you got a team full of 6, like Atlanta. Them guys don't play in the paint. Dyson Daniels ain't posting nothing up. That's not his game. He's not even hitting you with the Mikal Bridges mid-range fadeaway. He doesn't do that. So it's like, we talk about size. These guys ain't using, like a Michael. Okay, the perfect example of what I'm talking about is Michael Porter Jr. Just watch how he plays. Now, he might do some different things in Brooklyn because, you know, it's the Nets. But all you got to do is watch the way he plays. He's 6'10". He has, every game he has a mismatch, he never exploits it. Every game he has a mismatch, he'll never exploit it. He wants to be 25 feet away, shooting threes. And he got a 6'2" guard on him. So, yeah, the way Hype plays today is just, it's not like back in the day. That's why I like Yabu. Salute to everybody who saw my Yabu breakdown. But Yabu is a mismatch finder. At least that's how they was using him in France. They set that pick and roll, force the switch into the mismatch, and he's attacking you in the mid post. How many guys you see do that? Franz Wagner does it, but how many Franz Wagners are out there? Randall says, I don't think Kolek is the backup point guard. I think the backup point guard minutes going to be split between Deuce and Clarkson. Clarkson is going to be like Malik Monk, how he was used in Sacramento, which is like that, which is, one of the primary ball handlers off the bench. Nick Shack says Kolek is a third string point guard behind McBride. Diawara is the third string power forward. Yeah, I think so. I think he's a third string power forward. But okay, I put this in the Discord. I think the team is stacked. I really do think that we're stacked at all 5 positions. However, I don't think we're prolific at the power forward position and the 2 guard position. I really don't. I don't think that. I think we could use some serious upgrades at those 2 positions. I'm not saying we're bad. I'm not saying we don't got bodies, but I think that I would prefer a better power forward and a better 2 guard. You ask me. I like Kolek, but he's not going to get more minutes than Deuce and Clarkson. No. Yabu hasn't been good for us thus far. Preseason. You can't look at preseason, bro, because first off, Yabu has the hardest job on the team. He and Towns. They got to learn 2 areas of the offense. Nobody else has to do that. They got to learn all 5 positions pretty much because Mike Brown plays 1 through 4 the same, and then the center spot is different, right? It's trailing, it's dribble handoffs from the perimeter, which I don't like, and then you play the 1 to 4 style. So it's a lot that he has to learn. You got to take that into account, right? You got to take that into account. He's new to the team, new coach, new system. It's going to take time. But definitely smash that subscribe button as you come in. J-Tap, why you hung up the phone, man? J-Tap cut his call mad short talking about he's surprised. Come on, man. You can't be that surprised, but definitely hit that subscribe button, right? Definitely also smash that like button.
And also subscribe to my channel.
And if you are a subscriber, consider joining the channel. Tonight, I am accepting pre-orders for the journal. I just dropped it, okay? Right now, I'm in beta phase, right? I'm in beta phase. Sunday, I'm going to drop the official title, and I'm going to show you guys the official cover is fire. I'm not just saying that because I put it together. I'm saying it because it's fire. But right now, you could go get the sports journal and stat tracker bundle for $55, discount price. If you want to be like me and know all the stats, if you want to be like me and get access to all the stats, right? You want to get access to this, all right? All you got to do, go get you a journal. You get expedited shipping, half off. It'll get to you in about a week. And I will be giving you every single stat that I track throughout the entire season. It's fire. Man, it's going to make you a way more knowledgeable Knicks fan. Because the thing I can't stand the most is when people, especially when they get on the mic and they just not informed and they just say whatever the hell they want. It sound cool, but you don't got no stats, facts, and research. You a box score warrior you're not watching the game. See, all of those things come into effect, right? So when you get on the mic, that's how we know who's capping or who's really talking that talk. So definitely check it out. It's on the website, thisweekinsidetheknicks.com. We got multiple components to this. We got the season reflections page, season predictions page. You're going to hold yourself accountable. So how many wins will this team get? Who will be the MVP? All these things you can do on the season predictions page, and then at the end we do a season reflections. We do the Knicks in 10 shows, a show that I do every 10 games. We got a section in the journal for that every 10 games, so you can keep track and know what's going on during the year. Because a lot of times, like for example, Josh Hart didn't have a great shooting year overall, but to start the season, he was shooting 38% from downtown. This was like 20, 30 games into the season. I'm like, damn, Josh Hart jumper is good. And then it just fell off the cliff, right? And the reason why we know that is because we do the Knicks 10 shows. So definitely check it out, thisweekinsidetheknicks.com. As soon as you get there, bam, the first thing you see is the journal, okay? And this is the website where This Week Inside the Knicks is connected to it. All right? And you'll be able to get it from there. As far as this game, there was a couple of more things about this game I wanted to touch on. Miles Bridges is a bona fide bucket. How did I get to San Antonio? What the hell? How did I get there, bro? Oh, I'm on a different tab. Oh, my bad. I was doing, you know what it was? I know how I got there. I was doing research on a player. That's how I got. But some things about this game that I noticed. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't really tapped in the second half like I was in the first half because I wasn't sure if Brunson was gonna play the whole game. But there's a lot of Mikal Bridges on the glass. See that? See that 7 rebounds right there? You see the 5 offensive rebound? A lot of that was his positioning on the floor, right? Leaking in, getting some rebounds on the back end. I thought that was pretty cool. But him showing some aggression on the glass is major. Was it because he's at the 3? I don't know. But to me, he just looked a lot better overall. Now, he didn't shoot well from 3. But another thing too, right? 3-point shots. They had 30 3-point shots in the first half. They took 48 for the game. Your New York Knicks, ladies and gentlemen, has become the Boston Celtics. Not to say that we're going to live and die on the 3 the way Boston does. But when Mike Brown talks about the paint and spray 3s, I see it. I definitely see. I see the vision and I see the light. I see the vision and I see the light. See what you guys talking about in the chat. Yabu and Precious is a wash? The hell does that mean? What do you mean Yabu and Precious is a wash? Are you saying both of them are washed? There's no way you could be saying that. Yabu is, trust me, Yabu is nice. I saw Yabu explode for 30 against the undefeated, was it Israel? Can't remember who it was. I think it was Israel. Explode. Diawara don't know teammates or role and looking better than Fat Yabu. All right, see, this is the problem. Now, Nick Shat, if I get on your man Mitchell Robinson, right, and I say, well, I don't like Mitchell Robinson dribbling handoff. I don't like the fact that Mitchell Robinson don't even look at the basket to score, right? I could say all these things, but come on, man. Y'all got to stop. By the way, we do got a caller. Hello, caller. State your name, where you calling from.
Hey, Karan, this is Mellow Mike out of Patterson, New Jersey.
Hey, Mellow Mike in the building. How's it going, man? First off, I gotta salute you again, man. Thank you, man. I had a great time on Wednesday. I had a great time on Saturday too, man. We did our thing, man.
No problem, no problem. You're very welcome. We definitely had a great time over there. Sharing the opportunity to see these players, especially a couple days ago, and it was a great event, great opportunity to be amongst all the other Knicks fans as well. And it was the first time for me as well. So trust me, it was definitely a great moment, great time.
Man, I did not drop the ball in front of the captain. But look, I'm gonna talk about that. I'm gonna do it.
I think we have to get Mark on the phone to talk about that one. I'm
gonna do a behind the scenes joint on that. I'm gonna tell the story. I already told the story in the Discord. So look to the Discord. They got the story on that.
Okay.
But I remember back in the day, right? A friend of mine, I'm with my cousin. Somebody came up with a statement. He was like, "Man, when you get in front of Jordan, man, you can't be shooting no air balls."
Mm-hmm.
So we used to always say, "Don't shoot no air balls in front of Jordan," and that used to be a statement. And I definitely shot an air ball, dog. Oh my God, man! But what was your thoughts on the game, man? What was your thoughts on the game? You watched the game tonight?
I did bits and pieces of it because I was working.
Okay.
But I just wanted to say, good outing by the Knicks, winning 4 out of the 5 as far as with the preseason, and that's a positive note. The other thing was watching, obviously, Jalen Brunson right from the start, man. He was locked in, and very impressed him doing what he does. He seemed like out of everybody, he was like ready to go, right off the bat. So impressed with him. Watching Muhammad Diawara also, though I know he's raw talent, you see it. And I just hope that he gets the development coaching that he needs to maximize his talents to the next level, because I definitely see it. He definitely has great reaction. He's got a good nose for the ball, and played some good defense as well. Caused a couple of turnovers there. Mikal Bridges looked comfortable. He looks great compared to last year, where I felt he was like lost in the system, not knowing. And I believe he was like the third option on the team, but he definitely looked like he was lost last year. And this year, he just looks like perfect in the system. And it just looks like he's looking forward to, like, getting himself involved. All the things that we kind of criticized last season, I should say, compared to this season. He just looks like he's just flowing and looking to do all the things that I think the fans were kind of barking last season. He's doing this season right now, like, taking it to the basket, getting to the line, making his shots. I think out of all of them, he's definitely the most improved that I've seen. So very good by Mikal Bridges. Little Jordan Clarkson, first time that I'm seeing him, like, with us. I love his talents. I'm just a little skeptical about too much of the I feel like sometimes he bypasses. He's a great scorer, I should say, but he bypasses a lot of opportunities to hit that open man. And sometimes I feel like I've seen that movie before, where this guy could put you in the game, and he could take you out of a game.
Shoot you right out of it, right?
He's very. I don't know who to compare him to, but I said to myself, this is not Utah. This is the Knicks. This is a whole new system, a whole new team with a different philosophy, and he's got players around him. So this should make it very easy for him. And I did hear, I think, a comment about, I'm not sure if it was him or by other people, if he gets that ball, he's going to shoot it. That's good and bad. But at the same time, man, listen, you got a team around you. You got to utilize the other players as well. And I was watching him, and I was like, oh, here we go. Some he makes, some he misses. That goes for anybody, but especially a talent like that, which I know he's a great talent. I just hope he doesn't put us in a position where I look at him kind of like, now that I'm thinking about it, and not to compare the two, but it's like Campaign, but with better skills. Meaning Campaign can shoot you out of a game, but when he's hot, he's hot. You get what I'm saying? And I don't want him getting too comfortable knowing that there's other people involved, other people open, I should say, that
Right.
can, keep the game flowing. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
So maybe he didn't have that at Utah. He was forced to do so. But in this system, I think, you know what, you got players around you, and it also helps to, keep the energy flowing with ball movement. Trey Jemison, to be honest with you, I like him. Big physical presence on the team, and I think he's going to play very good coming off the bench for this team. So I see good things with him. He looks strong, very athletic, high energy. So good
He's
by
gonna
him.
be in Westchester, man. You gonna get a
Yeah,
good chance to see him.
I wonder if he'll last in Westchester. Whatchamacallit, this guy, because he's very big and, like I said, high energy. I like what I see from him, and as far as with the big guys, I feel like he plays a very good role, and I see he's a very physical presence there. So good things
Right.
by him. Yep. Shamit. I know you were talking about Shamit and the other gentleman. What's his name?
Matthews.
Matthews, yes. So listen, I'm going off from last year. Good shooting. I mean, I saw him in Westchester last year going through his comeback. I think he played like 3 games before he got called up to the Knicks, if I'm correct. I'm not 100% sure, but I do remember seeing him on his comeback, and I saw a lot of things. And the one thing I like about Sham is that he doesn't complain. He just plays his role. He unfortunately he was hot towards the end of the season, and then I felt like Tibbs kind of cut him short and kind of killed momentum for him on his progression to kind of maybe help the team as far as with his 3-point shooting.
Right.
But what we did see last year was that he was definitely supported by the fan base, especially towards the end of the season, as far as him, getting a little bit more on a defensive end, helping out the team. And I feel like that's what he offers, a little bit extra than this kid Matthews. Now, Matthews, I take nothing away from him. I think he's a good shooter, as they call him, the sniper. But I feel like Shamit's more like with the team, especially from last year. He played with the guys, so he has a rapport with the team itself. And I feel like also with the defense, I feel like he just gives a little bit more.
Right.
And as far as my man Tyler Kolek, I'm definitely looking forward for him to just keep progressing, and looking forward to what else the Knicks have in store for him. Because to be honest with you, to me, I feel like he's that guy that, they've been kind of like shutting him down, and he's going to get this opportunity where he's going to light it up, and he's going to open some eyes with the organization here, and hopefully with the fan base as well. So I look forward to him. I didn't think he had not too much of he didn't have a great game, but he had an okay game. His passing, I always treasure his passing. I believe he's always looking to facilitate the ball and get everybody involved. So
Right.
yeah.
I thought that Coley had a nice pick and roll with him and I think it was Ariel. And the roll was cut off, but he took the little floater mid range.
Yeah.
I mean, that right there to me is so valuable, because some point guards, they scared to take that shot, or they don't really know how to score on the pick and roll like that, or they may not have the role to do that, right? And by him being able to do that shows me that, man, he can definitely orchestrate on a professional level, and I think that he will be fine. I mean, I think all of our second round picks are pretty good for second round picks, And to bring it back to Clarkson really quick, because Clarkson, he also people think that he's a Chuck, this, that, and the third. He was averaging 4.5 assists the last 3 years in Utah, which that's a pretty good assist number, especially for a guy who's a backup guard. And also Malik Monk. Like, that's what his role's going to be. He's going to be like Malik Monk was in Sacramento. He's going to be like that in New York. But the difference is now, we got a better team than that Sacramento Kings team. So I think he'll be fine playing within the system, because I do believe him when he said he wants to win. And winning especially when you're in that role, you're going to have to sacrifice. You're going to have to sacrifice. And I think that he's going to be willing to make the sacrifice happen. I don't think preseason is a benchmark for what we'll see in the regular season. I think that it would be a lot better because Yabu too has to learn 2 positions like Towns. They got to learn 2 areas on the floor. That's very difficult. I got to go from being at the top of the key doing dribble handoffs to then, being in the corner or being in the other spots of the floor and, trying to figure out my space in the office. Well, what if I'm not comfortable in those 2 spots? What if I'm not? What if I'm better in the mid post? But nonetheless, I'm gonna make the sacrifice, and I got to do what I got to do. So I hear you, and the only reason why I'm gonna keep it real, Matthews is because he's 6'6". That's the only reason why I wanted him. Obviously, this is like his NBA 2K. You got, you know what I'm saying? You got a guy who's 6'4", and you got a guy who's 6'6". I think I'm gonna go with the 6'6" guy. That's just me. I think that I prefer the length on the wing, but at the same time, Shamet to me is better. He's definitely had a better preseason from what we could see. I don't know what went on in practice, but from what we could see in the preseason games, to me, Shamet had a more all-around approach because when Shamet wasn't scoring, he was defending. The only thing Matthews showed me was that he can score without just shooting threes. He could get it off the bounce a little bit. He's not a complete I'm just going to catch it and shoot it kind of guy. But yeah, I think that you hit it on the nail, man. But a lot of the points you was saying about the guy, but I want to respond on those couple, in particular.
Quick question: the Pacome Dadier, was he?
I was going to get there. Go ahead, get it out.
Was he? Did he sit out, or was he close to play, or because obviously I know they focused on when I was watching it on the Gotham app, the game. They just focused on Matthews not playing, and the Gary Shamet conversation, but I didn't see Pacome. Was Pacome
you didn't see Pacome, right?
No.
I was going to get to that. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna tell you right now. That's very interesting, brother. That with all the trade rumors, right? We seen Matthews didn't play, Alex Len didn't play. Is Matt Ryan even there? Matt Ryan didn't play.
Matt Ryan was there. Yeah, Matt Ryan was there. I think he was in uniform. I think.
Right, he was in uniform, but he didn't play. So what it looking like to me is that if you didn't play, you're out of here. Bye bye. And so. At this point, maybe there's a trade. I'm not saying there is a trade. Maybe there is a trade. And maybe he wants flexibility. I don't know. But it's interesting that he didn't play. You would think that he would play, right? Everybody else played.
Because you know what it is that, being, we've talked about this a lot with Pacome Dadier. Listen, started at the age of 16 to become a professional. Now he's the age of 20. There's some guys that do blossom, quick and are ready for that next level. And especially the way things are now in the basketball universe, kids are being scrutinized at such a young age, right? And Pacome has had a little bit of the taste of both worlds, being in Europe and now coming to the U.S. I don't know if he realizes the big stage that he's on, or is he just putting on, a good face, or is he, just trying to like blend in? But I think he's feeling it and not knowing how to put it out there. But unfortunately, I saw this in Westchester, and now I see it in the NBA, at the biggest stage with with the New York Knicks, I should say. And you figure something would shake him up a little bit. Like, listen, I got to get it together here, right? There's so many things that's, on the line for a roster spot here. And I kind of see the same demeanor. And that's not a good showing for Pacome. I do wish him well. I do wish I hope that he's able to find his way, because you know what? The kid is a great talent. He's got all the athleticism. He's got the height. It's just lacking that focus of, you know what, making the right decisions, doing the right thing, putting that hustle, being aggressive, and it's just something that's missing. He's got the tools, and everybody was looking at everything else, but I think certain things are surfacing up now with Mike Brown here. I'm sure he's seeing it. With maybe he got by with Tibbs, but not with Coach Brown. Probably utilizing him and seeing him in practice. He's seeing what maybe I'm seeing, right? And these things are coming out now because all of a sudden there's been a shift and change, right? With the core four here, especially with Kolek now, was almost, pretty much looking at the door, and now, we're hoping, but that has a lot to do with Brogdon also, leaving too, and making an opportunity for him to get one step closer now to maybe getting some playing time and stuff like that. But not to change the subject, do you see the Knicks going after for somebody that has more experience to replace Brogdon, even with the limited time that we have?
Yeah, great
this
question.
Is what we got.
Great question. And if I'm betting on Leon Rose, he's going to get what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing about Leon. If he wants something, he's going to get it. Possibly there could be a desire for a guy who is more of a veteran. I got all these second-round picks, and they're all young, while talented, yes, but we're trying to win a championship. So I have to go get somebody who has the experience and can rise to the occasion when I need them. And maybe I move two of these guys or one of these guys to try to get that guy. I think that that's a very strong possibility. I think that, until like Wednesday gets here, but even if Wednesday gets here, we still could make a trade any time. But I think that I wouldn't be surprised if there's another trade that goes down this weekend, especially around deadline time when teams have to make moves to acquire guys and et cetera, I just wouldn't be surprised. But if that veteran isn't like a Malcolm Brogdon kind of guy who we saw and thought that could actually contribute, I don't think you do the trade. But hey, Leon knows what he's doing, sure. And it's just a matter of, what do they want? And I think that's the mystery that will be answered in the next, however hours there is, how many hours there is until that deadline. And even right after the deadline, there could maybe be a move. Now the roster's set. Okay, I want to trade this guy and I want this guy, and this guy got waived. I'm waiting on this guy to get waived so I can make the move for this guy. And it's a lot of that shuffling and that is a lot of that going on right now, right? So maybe there's a guy that we're not thinking about, and that's why Pacome didn't play. And because look at the guys that played, right? He started Jamison, right?
Mm-hmm.
He started Diawara. That tells me Diawara is making the team. Diawara is getting that rookie spot.
Absolutely, yep.
100%, right? And then off the bench, he went with Kolek, Deuce, Shamet. I think they played together too, right? Shamet at the 3, okay. Shamet, Deuce, and Kolek.
Okay, yeah.
I think they played together.
Okay.
I don't know, man. That's just like I like big forwards, and so Shamet at the small forward spot is just it's not the prettiest thing to me, but it's preseason, so I can't be that much of a stickler for that.
I just want to make a comment with as far as with the Brogdon situation. Brogdon obviously leaves, he retires, he figures out, I guess, after the short stint that he had, because, he said he went from one extreme to the next that, I want to make this team, I want to make an impact, I want to, do what I got to do. And next thing you know, he's retiring. So with that being
Which is
said,
wild.
Right. So I kind of looked at him when I saw him on the court, kind of like a Jason Kidd of years ago, a little bit when he came to the Knicks.
Bingo.
meaning, you know what, the experience, the guy that can kind of set the tone, while and keep the piece, everything kind of level headed and control
Right.
the offense, right? Maybe not at the space and pace that Mike Brown would want, but able to hold the fort down and able to kind of like, you know what, keep the team intact and keep, you know, whatever. If we have the lead or we're down a little bit, to just keep it close, not get blown
Right.
out, right? And that's very important, and that's where an experienced guard comes in. As much as I am a Tyler Kolek fan, I'm realistic as well. Obviously, my mentality with Kolek is about, you know what, put him in there for the 82 games, throw him in the fire, let him figure it out. And this
Right.
kid's going to serve his purpose uh, in the playoffs if needed. If we have to go to Kolek, hey, listen, now we threw him in there compared to last year, he got nothing. So
Exactly.
getting back to the experienced guard, uh, I do believe that you got a good point there because you know what? Leon Rose comes up with a lot of surprises, and maybe
Mm-hmm.
it could be a guy that's here, it could be a guy that's in China. We don't know.
We don't know.
He's making phone calls, and this guy's all over the place. Whether it's the uh, NBA, CBA, it doesn't matter.
Right.
You know, he's gonna be searching for somebody that fits that niche for the Knicks. Uh, that definitely won't disturb the chemistry, but just another add-on, kind of like with a Shaman attitude. Tell me what you need out of me, and I get it done. You know, that's what I
Exactly.
like about Shaman. Shaman's a good role player. Doesn't complain, just does his job. You know, you give him 5 minutes or you give him 20 minutes, he's gonna be the same. He's just gonna try to give you 100%. You know, do or die, but he's gonna give you his best.
Right.
So that's going to be the.
100%.
I think that's going to be the big question. Do we roll with what we got? But there's something missing, and I think that experienced guard is truly needed, and also to help out to calm the guys down, like a Clarkston, also Deuce as well. Because I figure if you start playing Deuce, now you take him out of his role. Take Clarkston and start doing this stuff, it takes him out of his role too. You know, combo guard is
Mm.
more like, you know what, for the time being, you know, spurts here and there. But to permanently see that now, Deuce can't do what he does as effectively because he's got to be the point guard. Even though with the system is set up to, you know, get everybody involved, you know, these guys are ready to do what? Especially Deuce, catch and shoot, right? Clarkson to create for himself,
Right.
to take on that responsibility. You know, yeah, I think it just kind of hinders the chemistry a little bit of their roles that they've come in for this year, especially for a championship run. So let's see what
Right.
happens. So hopefully, maybe they will find something. I'm hoping that they will because I think that that piece was important, and they wouldn't have kept Brogdon. I think that was the most important thing. It wasn't so much about, oh my God, can he play like he did 5 years ago? It's just, you know, we were worried about, to be honest with you, can he stay healthy? But
Right.
unfortunately, I think he just realized himself, man, I can't do it no more. You know.
So you brought up an interesting point, and a lot of people agree with that sentiment that Deuce is not a point guard. They both combo guards, he and Clarkson. So do you trade one of them to go get you that Keon Ellis? Do you
Mm,
trade one of them to go get you that? Well, you're not going to get a Nembhard, but
I'm gonna tell you
somebody
right
like a
now,
Nembhard.
I'm not gonna trade. I'm not gonna trade none of those guys because I just feel like they're a great fit for what they do. Um, the problem is that I feel like the guys that the Knicks are picking are guys, and don't take it the wrong way, but it's feel like they're just all broken down. They're barely hanging in, right? They're just like they're injury prone guys. It's like running a nursing home, right? And it's just like guys, like I don't know. They're like, oh, you know, towards the end of the road here, and it's just like, and they still, you know, they're still around this, that, and the other, but I don't want the Knicks to be put themselves in that position. I just feel like maybe if they fish around the league and outside of the league and see what's available out there, maybe we can get somebody. Um, there was somebody that was mentioning what was it? That guy Exxon as a
Dante
possibility.
Exum.
I know Oladipo, but I know Oladipo has had injury issues too. Great
Yeah.
talent, you know, very athletic, can jump out the gym, you know, in his time, but I haven't even seen him. It's been a while. It's been a minute.
Do you think that Dante Exum is a point guard?
Not for this situation now, and not really.
And then so you don't want to trade Deuce and Clarkson. So are you going to play them two with the point guard? See, that's another question. So like, let's say we go get a Dante Exum, or we go get a I don't even know who's out there. Chris Paul is signed with somebody. Chris Paul's with the Clippers, right?
Yeah, he signed with the Clippers. See, that would have been a good guy. That would have been, I think, a good addition for the Knicks. But for some guards, you know what it's about. It's not even about coming to them. Some of them it's just about some of them got them in their head. I want to play a bigger role. I want more money. Right. I want this. You know, there's so many factors, right? So to get what we got were guys that wanted to play for the Knicks because they saw a championship, you know, that's on the brink of doing something special here. Some guys are just not.
Right.
They might be interested for the championship. They're like, listen, I want to get paid. So that's a whole different topic, right? So a lot of guys sacrifice to come here with non-guaranteed contracts, right? They roll the dice.
Yeah,
they're
100%.
Here.
Yep.
So that's telling you something we didn't have years ago. We was kind of like the joke of the town. Now the Knicks is like, you know what, the headliner of everything right now, as far as like,
everything.
You know, exactly. You know,
they're
see
talking
the Knicks,
about us everywhere.
Yeah, right now we're gonna headline the start of the season on October 22nd, right? It's Cleveland and the Knicks, so it's everything right now.
Yeah, so, right now we are the regular season champions.
Mm-hmm. And
like I say, Cleveland is.
And we're gonna be on TV, I think, the most, right? I think this season.
Yeah, tied, 4-way tie between us, OKC, Golden State, and LA.
There you go. So that's telling you a lot right there. And we got a couple all-stars on this team as well. We got a bright new system, and I think the league is gonna be taking shock of what's coming down the pipe there. So we just gotta wait and see, how this team kind of reacts, pulling it together under our new coach, Mike Brown. But again, getting back to the point guard, I'm hoping Leon Rose is able to figure something out. But if we have to roll with what we got, then it is what it is. But I have a feeling something's brewing behind the scenes, because that was very odd with Pacome not being suited, or I didn't see him.
Very weird.
Yeah, so it was kind of like he was like, whoop, out. At least I saw Gary Matthews sitting, and he was actually just, rooting Shamet, believe it or not. I think he was like giving him a high five as he was heading to the bench, but he didn't get no playing time. So the next thing I know, I heard, like, I think 10, 15 minutes after the game, he got waived. I was like, oh, wow, that was quick.
Yeah, I didn't read no news because I was troubleshooting for the show. So I didn't get a time to watch chance to watch nothing. So I didn't even know he was waived. If had I known that, I probably would have changed the topics. But yeah, I mean, that's the politics in basketball. Like, it's kind of like smoke and mirrors, because we know that. Well, we don't know if Mitchell Robinson's not going to be traded, but I like OG Anunoby's not going to be traded, and Hart's not going to be traded. So just because you didn't play, it doesn't mean you're going to be traded.
Correct.
But if Jemison is starting at the 5 and Diawara is starting at the 4, and you get a DNP, it's hard for me to not look at the writing, not being just on the wall. So, yeah.
Let me ask you a question. If Jemison, what's his name, Gary Matthews, if he's released, is he able to go to the G League, or is the rule not applied to him?
Yeah, in fact, I'm pretty sure he has an Exhibit 10. Let me see how old he is. Pretty sure he has an Exhibit 10. He is born in 96. Oh, damn, he's kind of old. 30, he's 28.
Oh, okay.
Because
I feel there's some type of ruling with the Westchester with the G League players, right? I don't know if it's 1 or 2 years. I don't know what the ruling is, but how does that work?
I got to look into that. Because I don't remember if it was an Exhibit 10 contract. I know it was a non-guaranteed contract. And well, I'm in research mode. Let's see if we could pull it up. Garrison Matthews. Let me see. Pull it up. But if he signs, so look, if he signs an Exhibit 10, right? That means more than likely he's going to go to Westchester, because when you sign an Exhibit 10, in the clause it states that if you get waived by the NBA team, you get $75,000 more on top of your G League contract if you sign with the G League affiliate team. That's the rule. But I don't remember if he had it, so that's why I'm gonna pull it up.
Because I was hearing different things that if, when the scenario was a little bit different, like Matthews had kind of like had the edge above Shamit, and they were talking about, put him to the side, but can you put him in the G League? There was a lot of things floating around, a lot of ideas that were floating around, going back and forth. So I really wasn't sure if that opportunity was available to him, because obviously the G League has their own squad too. The Westchester Knicks has their squad, and what do you do with the guys that maybe the Knicks are big on? Is that the secondary option, I guess, is the question, for them to keep the guy, playing, fresh, and just in case something happens. Because the only other thing that I'm a little bit concerned, these guys got these little knick-knack injuries.
Yes,
already.
That's a whole nother thing. I forgot to mention it. That's another thing too.
And this season right now hasn't started yet. And listen, I'm all hyped up for the Knicks and Cleveland to start the season. But when we was at that event, I didn't realize that OG was with his ankle. I didn't know having that situation. What is it? The cat with the thigh thing? I think thigh bruise or whatever it is.
I think Cat has the I just had it. Hold on, let me put it back on the screen really quick.
But and
Cat has the quad.
Quad. Was it contusion or something?
Something like that. It's light work though.
Right.
I'm not really worried about Cat's injury, but OG Anunoby with the ankle. I'm watching OG because you know his history.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So we don't need OG in and out of the lineup. But I will say, Mikal Bridges at the 3 looks really good, and Cat starting at the 4. So I'm not saying we're going to be good without OG, but it does balances the lineup out a little better. But not that we're going to be better without OG. I don't want people to think that I'm saying that. Go ahead. What you going to say? Because that's not really what I'm saying. But
no, I'm just a little concerned. And then with Josh Hart, I was just thinking about it. I said maybe it's best that this guy just gets his finger taken care of instead of going back and forth. Because all I can see is if one other bad hit, I mean, he could really do some more damage to that finger.
Well, he has a back injury right now. He's dealing with back spasms
from Abu Dhabi, and he hasn't played a minute since. So we don't know. Also, because I also feel like, I don't want to say it's a carrier from last year, but Tibbs never released a lot of the stuff. He would tell you, he'll give you some answer, but it wasn't something clear to be like, justify that the guy's hurt. A lot of guys just kind of kept it in-house. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
So
I didn't like that either, because I'm doing content. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
Right.
I got to go to a doctor YouTube channel, and then I got to go to do research to see, okay, if they got this injury, this is the grade. It just come on, just release the details. But by the way, just to be on point before we move on, Garrison Matthews, he was signed to an Exhibit 10 contract. Okay. So that means he gets the $75 bonus that I was telling you about.
So he's going to be coming to the G League then?
Unless another team signs him, more than likely he's going to go to the G League.
Okay.
But I don't know if there's a market for another team, because right now, the guys that are getting cut right now, I mean, is he better than those guys? I don't know. Is there another team like, yo, we could use a Garrison Matthews right now? Possibly. But yeah, more than likely he'll be with G League. He'll be with the Knicks. So yeah, just to give you that.
Something else. I don't know if the people that are listening right now, the channel members, but if I'm correct, tell me if I'm wrong. But even though we have Ding Pei and all these other guys that might be coming back and forth, if I don't know how it works out, but from what I heard, if there's an offer out there that they want Ding Pei, they could take him. Somebody else can get him.
Yeah,
So it's not
NBA
a
team, not a G League team.
right.
NBA
Right.
team. Because he's
NBA.
not going to forego at the $75,000 bonus. See, it's all politics. That's why you sign a guy to the Exhibit 10, then waive him. So that
Okay.
way, because you want him for your G League team.
There you
So,
go.
and when you do that, you give him the $75,000 more. So now he's not going to go to, I can't even think of another team's name, but he was not going to go to another G League team. So that's the politics with that. That's a strategy that teams do
Okay.
to keep
So,
guys.
so the getting back to Josh Hart, supposedly the medical staff for the Knicks is ranked #1, right, in the NBA.
Yeah. Casey
So
Smith.
yeah, so they're banking on these guys to keep them healthy. That goes for Mitch, OG, Josh Hart, and everything. But I think Josh Hart really needs to really think about, or the team or organization probably really think about what they're going to do with this guy's finger. To be honest with you, because it's the back. He had the rib thing the other year.
The abdominal strain.
It was a abdominal strain, right? And now it's this finger. But when he talked about it during the interview, I saw it when it supposedly was okay. Then he's like, "Oh, I aggravated it." I said, "Did you aggravate it? Did you snap it?" Because it looked like he snapped it or something. Because it was back to being crooked again. So I was like,
Yeah.
that's not good, man. That's not a good sign. So hopefully he can rectify that problem. And even if the Knicks have to, go through the season and deal, I guess take a leave of absence for a while and then get this thing healed and fixed up. But again, I don't know, with the game of basketball, anything could happen. So, but
Yeah,
I hope
and
for
I
the
think
best.
that's why he's not doing it, because if we win a championship and he's just like a little piece that's there, that's
Gotcha.
going to hurt his contract negotiation, because he's due up soon. So,
Right.
it's the business of basketball that is driving some of these decisions that we're seeing. And
So
it may not make sense to us, but
So he's probably thinking, let me deal with it at the end of the next season. At
hell
the end of the
yeah.
season. Right. Okay.
Hell yeah. I got to get paid, man. And then I'm going to show the front office that I'm willing to work.
Yeah.
And I'm willing to, be there for my guys. And all of that adds value. But at the same time, if you're not 100%, we need you at 100%.
I was just thinking it's a couple of things. The finger, the back spasms, the knee. I forgot about the knee. Tendonitis in the knee, right? What is it? I think that's tendonitis, and not the
I think
finger.
he
It's
did
not
have
four things.
something with the knee.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if
Because that's why he missed the first game, right? Or the second game.
Yeah. Josh always
don't
says he sits down before every game, he prays that his leg or his knee holds up this and that, because it has a tendency
Oh,
to
yeah.
kinda,
You talking about his old injury that he's held. Yeah. I don't think that was in trouble this year. I don't think they give him trouble this year, but it is something that is there.
Listen, knock on wood, not yet. So just like, but he's right now, it's like, it seems like he's breaking down for whatever reason, and he supposedly was Mr. Durable. So he, whatever they got to do, they got to really, take a really good look at him of what his role is going to be, because obviously we were talking about being the sixth man. Now I'm rethinking my thought process. Maybe it's best that somebody else takes the place and give him, I don't know, because I just feel he's going to get himself hurt somehow, some way.
Well, I'm gonna say this: I think Jordan Clarkson's is going to be the sixth man.
Okay, either him, Deuce. I don't care who it is, but I think Josh Hart needs to take a seat and he could get, see his minutes. But I just, this stuff is kind of concerning to me. When I saw the finger was concerning already. Now with this back, and I haven't seen him play a minute since. So I don't even see him, on a walking machine. I don't see him jogging. I don't see him nothing. So that's concerning to me. So when a guy's not playing, even if it's preseason or whatever, I don't care if he's just shooting around. Remember, at least when Julius was injured, with the shoulder, at least he was, out there, shooting the basketball a little bit. But I don't see nothing with Josh. That's kind of like really shut down. So it must be everything behind closed doors, and just kind of monitor him, take it from there, and see where it goes. I mean, do you see him suiting up for the season?
Yeah, at this rate, I don't know.
Good question, right?
It's a great question. I think that, his contract is when it's like a wrong time to get hurt. Not that there's ever a right time, but they don't got the updated injuries, but they just got him for the knee in April. I was curious to see what the recent injury status reports. You go to Fox Sports has it does the best job, not the best job, but it does a good job of showing you injury history of a player. That's
Oh,
why I
okay.
went there.
Okay.
But they don't got the preseason. I guess they don't really care about preseason unless it's like really major.
And as far as Yabu is going to take some time to get adjusted. That's for sure. I definitely see some of the struggles. I did see 2 games of Yabu in Philly. I did take the trip down there, the 2-hour trip to go check him out last year. One with the Jazz, and I think one with the Bulls. And I saw
What
a
made
great
you go watch those games?
friend of mine had tickets, so we went down there to go check him out.
Oh, okay. I'll get enough said. Because I'm
He
like,
said,
damn, you gonna drive down
but
to
that was the
Philly to
first time.
watch Utah?
Yeah, it was Utah, and I think it was the Bulls. But we went down there, and I was in my Knicks gear, believe it or not, getting booed. I ain't care. But anyway, it was the first time I saw Yabusele, and I saw him playing like the highlights that we've seen on videos, the rebounding,
Yeah.
taking it to the hole. Not so much the outside shooting, but getting rebounds, and then it just seems like it's a little bit of a step back for him right now. So I hope he's able to kind of get it together with a few games under his belt, getting a hang of the system. Because I feel like you said, it is the most difficult for him in Towns right now to make the biggest adjustment. It's already been mentioned by Coach Mike Brown that is the hardest to learn
Yeah.
that 5 spot, definitely for sure. Their assignments is very deep, and they have to know a lot of the movements on the floor there. So yeah,
Yeah, it's
tough.
gonna take more adjustment time for them.
Mhm.
That's why I'm saying, like, give it, and that's why I started the show saying, give it some time. It may not look pretty.
Mhm.
It may not be the prettiest, but um, I think they'll be fine. I
Yep.
see Mike Brown's vision.
Yep. And aside from that, I think the game started off great. As far as with the ball movement, that's the one thing that I really was happy about. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
October 22nd, I think that's very important. And Knicks got the first 2 games. What was it, Cleveland, and then the Boston Celtics. So it's
Right.
going to be 2 games that are going to be a good test for the New York Knicks at MSG. So looking forward to it.
Most definitely, man. And also,
What's
I'm
up?
just saying, I know I said the double big lineup right now
Okay.
looks the best, but I think the offense looked good because they had another guard out there. That's just that's just what I saw. I saw Jordan Clarkson out there, and I felt like the double guard lineup really looked smooth from the intro of the game. They got a nice little lead. I'm not saying that that's where we're gonna start, but I'm just telling you that I noticed that.
Hey, listen, I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed to any lineup that whatever's on the floor for the Knicks. What I care about is that they win, that they play together. I'm sure throughout the year, like they say, it's a marathon. This is gonna be like a soap opera as far as like our ups and downs of what we're gonna go through. We're talking about certain things that are concerning now, and I'm hoping that it'll clear up during the season, and they'll find their niche as far as them, running on all cylinders as they,
Yes.
get to the, through the season up to the All-Star break. And I think at that All-Star break, we'll be able to get a little bit of a better taste of what this team is all about, and where they stand, as far as with Coach Mike Brown, because I think that's the true test. You have to go through the grind, and I think a lot of things are favorable for the Knicks. Playing at home, a lot of exposure right now on national TV. I heard that I think they have the most or the less miles traveled,
Yeah.
excluding Abu Dhabi. I think they made it up with Abu Dhabi, but as far as the team, the way the thing is scheduled, it's less miles. One of the less miles team for as far as with the New York Knicks as an organization compared to other years.
Yes.
Going from here to there. So that's good news. Like I said, the main thing is just the health. Keeping these guys together, keeping them healthy, and I was concerned about when Deuce went down, and I was like, oh no, I was like, oh, here goes another one. But thank God he was okay. He was able to bounce
Thank
back.
goodness.
Yeah,
Facts.
yeah. But it doesn't take much. That's the thing. And even though this is an opportunity of a lifetime, it's little stupid things like this that can go. Like listen, I don't want to say anything negative, but look, a couple of our guys in the Eastern Conference, just Tatum and Halliburton. And look, it happened at the most crucial moments, right? One in the playoffs against us, and one in the finals championship. Who knows how that would have turned out if he was healthy. I mean, you got to give it a flip of a coin. You can't say for sure that Oklahoma was going to take it, because you don't know. You just don't know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right.
But definitely looking forward to it. And yeah, that's pretty much it, man.
All right, man, Mike. I appreciate the call, brother.
No problem. Anytime, man.
I appreciate you. Like we said, for the Wednesday and Saturday, man, great time, and I look forward to more great times, man. Salute to you, man. Oh, by the way, tell them where they can find you on TikTok.
So it's 5-star Knicks, the number 5 STAR Knicks on TikTok. I'm also on Instagram as well.
Nice.
I don't have much on Instagram, but hopefully as the season goes along, I'll be able to start putting some things also slowly but gradually onto Instagram. So I'm pretty much focused on TikTok. That's pretty much what I do, but I'll be putting some stuff on Instagram as well. So looking forward to it.
100%.
And if get a chance to meet you guys, listen, whether it's a watch party or here, saying hello, just reach out, say hello, man. I'll definitely reply back to you guys. So.
Oh yeah. We got to talk about that watch party idea too. Yeah, we got some things coming in the works over here on the channel. So salute, man. I appreciate you, Mike.
Absolutely. So you have a good night, Karan. All right. Take care.
All right. Thank you. You as well.
All right. Take care. Thank you.
All right. That was my man Mellow Mike out of Jersey. Jersey in the house, man. Keep the calls coming, 646-995-8389. Yo, my clock be messing up, bro. I had to reset my clock. I think it is like 12 something. It's 1:30. Hello, caller. State your name, where you calling from.
Yo, it's JJ from Brooklyn. What's good, brother? How you feeling,
Hey,
man?
salute
What
to my
up,
man JJ out of Brooklyn. Hey,
salute, man.
I'm feeling
What's
good, man. The Knicks is
yeah.
the best team in the city right now. We got the city on smash.
Yes,
And
sir.
we got a lot of high hopes and expectations. Did you see the game tonight?
I did.
What were your thoughts on the game? What did you like? What you didn't like?
I mean, as a whole, for the preseason in general, I just like the ball movement. We're definitely playing faster. It's not just give it to Brunson, dribble. I mean, it's still gonna happen. Obviously, it's Brunson. No offense to Brunson, but it is what it is. But like, it's quicker. Even with him, it's quicker.
Right.
And defensively, it's not that drop coverage. Which I like.
Right. Yeah.
I was tired of that nonsense. So, offensively, it's faster. I like that. And defensively, no drop coverage. It's good.
No drop coverage. Yeah.
You
I
know
mean,
what I'm saying?
I just want to see it work during the regular season, preseason.
Right.
No, preseason is good because we get to try things out, right? But we won't know officially how it really looks until it's real, and that's what we'll get to find out. But I do like the concept. I mean, hey, zone defense. OKC ran a little bit of zone. Certain teams ran a little bit of zone and certain different types of schemes. I'm curious to see what it looks like on the big stage. I thought the 2-guard lineup starting the game is the reason why the offense was so fluid in the beginning. Ball movement. To all my people who doesn't like the Brunson dribble. I feel like you put another guard on the floor and you see less dribbles. But when you got the double big lineup out there, I don't see him taking less dribbles because those other guys don't make plays for others, especially orchestrating the offense, bringing the ball up 94 feet.
Right, they're not ball handlers.
They're not ball handlers. So I know it's this read and react system and it's different and there's no plays But what happens when the offense gets bogged down or you're going up against a really good defense? Do we resort to Brunson dribble, basket? Like all these things we got to see as the season come along. And, you know, as high as I am on this team, I don't think we're going to start as fast as we want them to, because I think it's going to take time for them to implement these things. You know, I think it's going to take some. Now, I'm not saying we're going to start off 10-10, you know, but it might be 13-7 instead of 15-5. It might be 13-7. You know,
right? Yeah,
and so
it's fair.
Yeah,
it's
you
possible.
know, it's all possible. Or 12-8, right?
They'll be panic in the streets.
Oh, they're gonna be panicking. Oh yeah, 100%. You know, it's because you know we got the different hives, right? We got the Coach Tibbs guys, then we got the guys who didn't like Coach Tibbs. So the guys the guys who were Coach Tibbs guys are gonna be like, see, Mike Brown is not better, right? And then you know, so I know how the hives are, and that's why I had to let the people know. Even though I said that I think I said tonight that the double big lineup is our best lineup to start. I still don't like it, but I'm just saying that based on what I've seen in preseason, because that's all we had. Josh Hart is hurt, you know, and he didn't run a lot of deuce with the start. He did run some of it, but he didn't run enough of it, and I don't think that deuce is going to start. So
nah. Yeah. So real quick, I just kind of want to say what I feel like the strengths are and the weaknesses. So
yeah,
I feel like we're obviously deeper. Right, the nice off-season additions definitely made us deeper. So a couple of my concerns are kind of the same that I had last year, and I don't think it's improved all that much, is the ball handling. I think that's still a big issue. And I think lack of athleticism is another big issue. And I don't think we really improved it in either area much. So those are my two concerns right now. For sure. Yeah.
You know, and those are valid concerns. You know, I as much as I say the team is stacked, I still think that we're not as good at the 2 and the 4 as I would want us to be. You know, I know Cat's playing the 4. I'm not taking a shot at Cat, but to me he's a 5. But
I agree.
And we're putting a 5 at the 4. But if we had like a real power forward, you know, somebody, I can't even think of an example, but just somebody who could play with Towns and not compromise the spacing. Even though Mike Brown, you know, it's a new system. He got, you know, Mitch at the top of the key, dribble handoffs. Let's see how. I don't like the dribble handoff either. I swear to God, I don't like the centers out there dribbling into the handoff. It's one thing to hand it off, but when we got to dribble into the handoff, I can see that just going wrong against OKC. I can see OKC just picking that apart. Steals,
getting in the passing lane, and
you know, they switch and they rotate and they expert on the perimeter defense. So
Caruso, he'll be snatching all those.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like that right there worries me a lot, especially because Mitchell Robinson is not a threat to score at all. Right? Somebody said, I can't remember who it was. Oh, I like the high pick and roll with Mitchell Robinson and I said, what? The high pick and roll with Mitch and Brunson is so easy to trap. Like it's very easy because Mitch is not a threat to score. All I have to do is bring that help side guy over from the weak side to cut off the lob lane.
That's it. Simple.
And now Brunson is scrambling on a double team to try to get a pass off. You know, so it's just little subtle things that I'm worried about. I'm not saying it's the end of the world, y'all. I'm not saying the season is over. But, you know, especially when you get into that postseason, man, and you're dealing with these smart, crafty teams, they're going to pick up on all of that.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
You know, so I'm curious to see how Mike Brown addresses these issues.
Yeah, me too. So again, I just think lack of ball handling is still an issue with this team. Like Clarkson off the bench, but like besides, I mean, Clarkson, you can make the case is our second best ball handler. Isn't that an issue? Like, isn't that scary? Like, in a way, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think OG isn't a creator. You know, once he starts dribbling, I almost have to turn away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know,
so OG and Mikel can create for themselves in the half court a little bit. I'm still not even, like OG creating off the
OG,
dribble. I'm not as
yeah,
comfortable with
I
it,
don't like
but
it.
he could.
I'm not.
He could,
Yeah,
but he's not a 94 foot. I'm 94 feet coming up the court.
nah,
For sure,
nah,
he's
nah.
not that. And
His
Mikel is not
sandals,
that.
yeah, his OG sandals are still, yeah.
Yeah,
You know what
they're not that. So when he says we playing 1 through 4 and Brunson's not going to be dribbling the ball, that's why I thought that, okay, maybe he's not going to start the double big lineup. But based on what I'm seeing, I think that's the lineup. I think they're going to start the double big lineup. I just,
yeah, it looks like it.
it just looks like it. And
It looks like it.
I'm just curious to see how he's going to do it. It's going to be fascinating to me.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I also, and then if we're starting Mitch, the bench is going to be small. Like, I don't want to see this 3-guard nonsense off the bench. No, man.
Oh my
No.
God, JJ! I
Oh
said
my
that every
God.
show.
Yo, it drives me
when
crazy,
he ran
man.
Brunson, Clarkson, and Deuce, I'm like,
Oh,
what?
no, man. You know we're gonna see that. You know it in the season.
Oh my
We're
God!
we're gonna see all these 3-guard lineups off the bench. You'll see Deuce, Clarkson,
Then Josh Hart at the power forward.
Shannon. Right. Come on.
Don't
We're trying to
forget
win a
that
chip.
detail.
We're trying to win a chip, or what? I mean, come on, man. Like the bench is still missing a true wing, a 6'8", a 6'9" wing.
Yes.
We don't have it
We
unless
don't
you're
got
gonna
it.
play a Diawara. I like he's
Or
active, but
Pacone.
you're right, because they're
Pacone.
what we're missing. That size.
They're what we're
that
missing.
right. We I don't know if they're ready or not. Time will tell. But
And
that's
that's
what
the
we're
greater
missing.
point. Are you going to rely in the NBA Finals? Are you going to rely on Pacone, Dottie, and Diawara?
Right, because there's a glaring hole there off the bench with that wing spot.
I hope they do well, but I'm just saying, like,
Right,
to
of
me
course.
personally, I
Yeah.
wouldn't want to put those guys in that situation.
Right. Yeah,
You
yeah,
know?
of course. Yeah, so that's a concern. Like, I think we need a proven wing off the bench. We don't have one. We just don't. It's not
That's
there.
why I was saying to Mike, right? Because he said, "Yo, we need a point guard." Like you said, basically
Nah,
the same
we need a
issues
wing.
like you. No, but
We
he's saying that he thinks, like you said, Clarkson is our second ball handler, right? So he was saying that he right. You see what I'm saying? So he was saying to get
Yeah.
another ball handler, and I said, well, why don't you trade Deuce or Clarkson to get that guy? He's like, no. So it's like we're not willing to sacrifice to address these issues
You gotta
because
get
you're going to
together.
have to. Yeah, you gotta sacrifice
You-
something if you're going to get
yeah.
somebody to fill that glaring hole, especially if they
I
know
don't
that's
know.
your
These
glaring hole.
fans just get these weird obsessions with the Mitches, the Deuces. And I'm like, for what?
Yes,
I'm like,
I
for
agree.
what?
Yeah,
Like, why?
I
Like,
agree.
you can't trade Duke, you can't trade like, what? Really? What are we talking about? Like, you gotta be
JJ,
realistic.
I tell him there's only
know.
2 people in the NBA that are untradeable,
Crazy, yo.
and it's SGA and Wemby. Those are the only 2 players
Facts.
that you
Facts.
can't trade.
Luka got traded. You can't trade
Luka
Deuce.
got traded.
I mean,
Guess
come
what?
on, man.
Jokic might be
Listen to
traded.
yourself.
Listen,
Word.
Jokic might be
Yeah.
traded. Giannis, you already see Giannis is he's
He's
deliberating.
out. Oh, he's
You see what
out.
I'm saying?
He's out
So
of there.
everybody else could be traded in the NBA.
Yeah.
So this thought process that we can't trade this guy.
Crazy.
Are you
Come on,
kidding me?
man. Are you listening to yourself? Come on, man.
Like the Knicks fans that say,
Crazy.
"Oh, we don't need Giannis."
Oh,
Did you slip and
crazy.
bump your head?
You know how many people I saw? It was like 80-20, if not more, that didn't want. I'm like, I don't know what's got into Knicks fans. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's crazy.
Like you know what it is, right? It's like we
It's
like the
crazy, man.
vibe, right? We like the winning team, but because we
Have
don't
we
know what
won
a
a chip?
championship is like,
Have we won a chip? Because we're acting like we have with this team. and we
exactly,
haven't.
because we're content with 50 wins.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Right.
if I do a poll tomorrow and say, yo, if the Knicks get bumped in the second round, should we bring back the same exact team? I
Oh, they
guarantee
all
you.
say no.
they're all going to be like, yeah, bring him back. We love
Oh,
Cat
that
and
would be crazy.
we love Brunson and everybody.
Oh,
We want everybody back. OG
you telling me when you trade OG, Mitch, Deuce, and some picks for Giannis? Like you said, did you bump your head? Like,
listen,
yo,
man.
come on, man. What are you
We
saying?
never in Knicks history, and no offense to the legends, in Knicks history, we never had a player of that caliber. Never had a player of that caliber, right? I'll be talking about 7 straight All-NBA first teams.
Talking about you don't want Giannis.
7 straight All-NBA first teams. MVP. 250 balls in the finals. Who's done that? How many
And
guys
he
you
never
know?
even had great talent around him. I mean, Middleton, yeah, Holland, but those, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not like another true superstar. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah.
you know what I'm saying? Brunson would be the best player he's ever played with. You know
Listen, if Giannis said, I want to go to the Knicks.
Oh, he does. He wants to come here.
You're not going to have to trade the house because now you have leverage.
Right,
It's called leverage.
He's got the cards. Right.
He has the cards. I am not going anywhere else. I won a championship for Milwaukee. Y'all have to do right by me.
Right.
And guess what? He will be in the jersey that same day.
Facts.
If he says that and 100%. The Knicks don't win the championship. Now, if we win a championship, then we could be like, we don't need Giannis.
Right.
But don't give me that vibe and you ain't do nothing yet. You ain't do nothing.
Right.
You got a nice team.
Participation trophy for making the ECF.
Yeah, what do you want to be? Do you want to be the regular season champions?
Yeah, you want to be Cleveland?
Yeah, not to be confused with the NBA Cup champions. Not to be confused with that. I'm talking about the regular season champions, where everybody's like, yeah, they're the favorites to go to the finals, and they ain't do nothing in the postseason just because they won some regular season games.
Right.
Is that what you want? Because that's what we have right now. The NBA is touting the Knicks. Oh, yeah, they got the second best odds to win the championship. Okay, well, go out and do it.
Right.
You know, and we got to be open minded because we ain't got the answer.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got
the answer, Sway. You know, but I'm gonna let you get your final thought off. I do got another call. I want to get back to this guy.
Yeah. I don't want to hold you too long. Real quick, I will say I think the East is low key better than what a lot of people are acting like. I'm gonna say that.
I agree. I think the Hornets might contend for a playing spot.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Believe it or not,
that roster. I like that roster a lot.
Then they got Sexton and
I love me some Sexton
and Bridges and bro.
Yeah,
you sleep on them if you want.
The kid from Duke, he's gonna be nice.
Oh, salute to the Duke Blue Devil. I didn't want to even go there, but I'm telling you right now, he's a ball player.
Oh yeah.
You saw how he took Bridges to the basket?
Oh yeah, I sure did.
That's all he was doing in Duke. He wasn't just shooting the ball. He'd take you to the basket too. He was a ball making, ball handling playmaker for himself and others at Duke. Great size. He'll take you to the basket. He'll shoot the ball. Yeah, he's amazing. He's amazing. Yeah. He's really good.
I think there's some good teams in the East that could give us, you know, at least a fight in the playoffs. Detroit's.
And they all hate you. Don't forget that point. They all hate you. Every single team hates us.
Everybody sees what everyone's saying. Oh, the Knicks are going in the finals.
Everyone.
Right.
Especially the teams we beat, like Detroit, Boston.
Right.
Man, the disdain,
Detroit's
Cleveland.
Squad. Yeah.
The disdain is real. Then we got natural born rivals like Indiana and Miami who definitely hate you by just default, right? Exactly. So, you know, they all gunning for you. Every night against the Knicks is a championship game.
I agree. It's not going to be, I don't think it's going to be a cakewalk like I see some people acting like. I don't see it that way at all, man.
Yeah.
Even people are going to say I'm crazy for it. Even if I know capital I, you know, even Philly, if they're healthy, they have a squad. They got a squad.
Yo, I'm not sleeping on Philly. I'm not sleeping on Philly.
I know it's a huge if. I get it, obviously, right? Everybody knows it's a huge if. I'm just saying if it happens that they're healthy, they're going to be a problem. Straight up.
100%, man.
You know. So yeah, man, I won't
100%.
keep you too. Yeah, I won't keep you, man. Appreciate you
Salute,
taking the
JJ.
call,
Oh,
brother.
and one last thing before you go.
Yeah,
I'm not sure
yeah.
if you saw the last clip I dropped, but you was featured in it. It was
I
when
did. Yeah. That was funny. Yeah, I see
JJP went
that.
crazy.
I see that. That was funny.
Man. But all right, JJ.
My opinion
All right.
still stands, by the way, man.
I know. You entitled to your opinion. I would never
Yeah,
want to just
yeah.
change your opinion, you know? You
Hawks are a
entitled to
threat,
it.
man. Trust me, man. Hawks are our number one threat. Trust me. on that.
Okay,
Yeah.
brother. All right,
All
take
right,
care,
man.
brother.
Appreciate you, man. All right, man. I'll talk
Salute.
to you, man. All right, man.
That was my man JJ out of BK. Salute to JJ in the house. Big time salute. And by the way, check out that last video we dropped, man. Talking about the Hawks. It's on the channel as well. He was featured in it. JJP NYC went in. By the way, the journal and stat tracker, the pre-release is available for orders now. Okay. No worries. I'm doing the grand reveal on Sunday for the cover. It's fire. And right now, you're going to get the sports journal, stat tracker bundle. Basically, you become an objective fan. I'm not just saying it like it's a commercial, but literally, I'm going to show you. This is an example of what I do. So when you get the journal, you're going to be part of an exclusive club where you can get access to all of my stats. I'm talking about everything I got. And you will be able to know everything, all the stats you see me off the top of the head, how many good wins the Knicks got, what's their record against above 500 teams, below 500 teams, was it a close game or a blowout, all the stats, even down to Jalen Brunson. What's our record when Jalen Brunson gets 9 or more assists? What's our record when Towns gets 27 plus points? All of these things that I keep track of, I will provide to you, right, on the online platform that's attached to this journal, right? This journal comes with a lot. It comes with video tutorials. I will be doing live shows behind the scenes on the website, breaking down this journal. Definitely go check it out right now. If you order it and you get expedited shipping, you get half off on the shipping. And if you are a channel member, you also get another discount on top of this. Now, speaking of the channel membership, I was trying to figure out how did I give away all those memberships last time. I don't know how I did it. I wanted to give away some memberships. Really weird. I do not know how I did it. No. Still searching. Anyway, let me see if I can get this guy on the line. I had somebody who called up. I think I know who this is too. It's just I don't got everybody's number saved. Let me see. 646-995-8389. Keep the calls coming. All right. Hello, caller. State your name.
It's Big Dog. What's good, man?
Hey, I knew it was you. I had a feeling. It's just that the 919. I don't got your number saved because I had to re-up the numbers, man. But what's going on? Tell the people what's going on Sunday, brother. Tell the people what's going down.
Hey, Sunday, 9 o'clock Eastern Time, 8 o'clock Central. Myself, Big Dog Talk Sports. Karan, the Objective Knicks fan. My boy Kobe Bryant Film Room. It's Sid from the Straight Shooters podcast. We're going to do an NBA preseason preview, man, for the 2025-26 season, man. Y'all come check it out, man.
Definitely make sure y'all in the building. Go subscribe. Also, when you get the chance, just put it in your chat so they see who you are. They got your name or your spelling, all of that. A lot of y'all know who Big Dog Talk Sports is anyway. Big time salute to Big Dog Talk Sports. I'm looking forward to the conversation. We always have a great show. I'm not sure if you remember, but I told you last year when we did, I think this was the prediction show, and you asked what team was under the most pressure, and I told you the Boston Celtics. Y'all didn't see it. I said, okay. I told y'all the money they're spending, astronomical amounts to keep a team together that's not winning the championship. They breaking that team up. I told y'all that last year at that time. I'm not sure if you remember that, but
I feel you.
I told you that.
Now,
wait till you see who.
Now, there's one team, nobody on the panel except for myself, was putting respect on, and that was the Indiana Pacers. Now, I wasn't saying I had them going to the finals.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But
That's
y'all
a fact.
didn't want to give them no respect in the first round.
That's a fact. No, I mean, that's a fact. Yeah, that was the playoff joint we did, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you was big on the Pacers. And I'm like, the Pacers, get them out of here. But boy, was I
They gonna
wrong.
get swept. I said, dang, in the first round against the Bucks.
Yeah, you know what it was, though, because I'm thinking that, Dame and, they could get it done, but clearly Dame was hurt. Not to say that they wouldn't have beat him even if Dame would have played most of the game, but nonetheless, it is what it is. It was a good pick by you.
I mean, Doc Rivers, they coach, man. Yeah, y'all got to understand that, man.
As a Knicks fan, and the funny part is, Big Dog, a lot of Knicks fans don't want Giannis, but I am rooting for Milwaukee to do terrible. I want them to be trash. I want Giannis to be like, yo, trade me to the Knicks now. now, God damn it. Okay? Yeah, that's what I want him to say.
Hey, when I ask this question, I promise you I'm not trying to be funny. But when's the last time the Knicks won a championship? 70 what?
Listen, man. You got to tell these guys in the chat because some of them act like we won the championship last year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They don't want to trade nobody. We good. We don't need Giannis. Huh? Like, what team thinks like that? No, I mean, the guy is 7 straight All-NBA first teams. Finals MVP, 250 balls in the finals. How many guys did that? How many guys on your top 75 list did that? And you don't want them.
I'm like, so I want you to look yourself in the mirror and tell yourself you don't want arguably the best player in the league on your team. Look yourself in the mirror and say that.
It don't make it. I don't know, bro. To me, listen, man. If the brother now, it's one thing to say, oh yeah, we don't want to gut our team. No, you're not going to have to gut your team. If Giannis says trade me to the Knicks tomorrow, he's going to be on the Knicks. That's just the way the league works. And Milwaukee is going to have to deal with what you want to give them because they don't got the leverage. If I
was the Knicks and I knew I could get Giannis, Karl Anthony Towns would be in Wisconsin.
And let me tell you something, man.
Be in Wisconsin.
I'm telling you right now,
Fast
man.
as hell.
I got a model that the channel members know O2 fondly. I'm willing to trade anyone, but not everyone. Anyone, but not everyone. And that's all I'm going to say. Salute to my Knicks. I love them. But,
Yeah, people crazy. Like, some of y'all Knicks fans, it's not just Knicks fans that's that way, but a lot of y'all Knicks fans are crazy. It's like, so you don't want arguably the best player in the league on your team.
It's wild to me, bro. I mean, I don't understand. Like, if we don't win the championship this year, man, I don't, I think that the pressure rises even more for us to go get that man, and I'm hoping Milwaukee is a train wreck. I'm hoping that they're a playing team. I'm hoping that they miss the playoffs. I'm hoping for all of that. I'm hoping by the time All-Star break kicks in, they're a 12th seed. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I want. But we'll see what happens, man. So what's your thoughts on the Warriors, man? They kind of were slow to make moves, waited all summer. I guess they was also in the Giannis sweepstakes too. But what's your thoughts on your Warriors, man? Are you confident going into the year? Do you think you're going to get a chance to get to the finals? Do you think you got a shot against OKC? What say you?
The only thing I'm worried about is health.
Okay.
Because we old as hell in Golden State. Curry, Draymond, Al Horford, Jimmy Butler. He ain't no spring chicken. We old.
You got the ARP. What is it? The ARP?
Yeah, but I think we got the squad. Al Horford. He brings size, and he can shoot the ball. Help us on the boards. Steph Curry is still Steph Curry. Like, I don't know what it is and why people can't see how great Steph Curry still is. I don't get it. People just they just ignore Steph Curry. I don't know why. Maybe the numbers don't look the sexiest. I don't know what it is. I don't know because he light skinned. I don't know what it is. But people still don't see the greatness of Steph Curry even to this day, bro. And
I'm
everybody
gonna
just
tell
forget
you
about him.
because KD and then Iguodala getting the Finals MVP.
And they idiots. Because
You
guess
know,
what?
it's like
When Cedric Maxwell
Mhm.
won the MVP, Finals MVP, nobody said Larry Bird wasn't
nobody
great.
talks about that. Nobody
Yeah,
talks
that's
about
what I'm
that.
saying. Nobody says
I
Dr. J
wasn't even
wasn't
thinking
great when
about
Moses
that. That's
Malone.
crazy.
When Moses Malone won Finals MVP and all, nobody said Dr. J wasn't great. So all this
That's a
Finals
fact.
MVP stuff, like it's
Ooh.
dumb.
That's
It's
a
dumb,
bar
bro.
right there. That's a bar right there. And all Finals MVP is somebody's opinion of who they think is the best player. And more than likely, whoever makes that decision, they've never played or they're not on that. You know, they got their own, like Jaylen Brown. You know, Jaylen Brown got the MVP when clearly Jason Tatum
He's the better
was
player.
holding it. I mean, so yeah, I think that's the reason why Steph doesn't get the respect like that. Because especially when KD got there, it's like, oh yeah, he needed KD. That's why I'm glad he got that last championship to say, hey, I did something KD didn't. I got the championship without him. And KD say that.
Well, they do the same
KD.
thing on another podcast. I said they do the same thing to Curry, like they kind of do with Kobe. Like Kobe can't win without Shaq. Then he wins without Shaq. Then all they talk about is him with Shaq.
Right. To diminish him. Like, but those years, like it was his fault that Shaq was there. Come on.
That's what like y'all said he got to prove he can win without Shaq. He wins without Shaq. And y'all just keep talking about him with Shaq. Same thing with Curry.
Yeah.
They idiots,
I don't get it.
They idiots.
Yeah,
they haters and they idiots, bro.
Yeah, I don't get that. So how do you feel up? So I know you from the outside looking in. So how you feel about the Knicks? I seen you put 53 wins up there. So you got us winning 53 wins, and what position you got us in the East?
So I gotta sit there because like tomorrow I was gonna sit there and really think about all that for the show Sunday.
Right.
But if I can think of it right now, just off the top of the head, because I don't believe in Philadelphia. I don't care how healthy Embiid can be.
Right.
I know everybody high on Cleveland.
Yeah, the regular season champions. Not to be confused with the in-season tournament. Go ahead.
Jason Tatum, he out, right?
He out. Yep. Talking about he trying to come back, but nobody comes back from an Achilles in less than 12 months.
Yeah, he need to just chill, and you got a ring. Just get yourself back together. Man, I don't believe in the Bucks. As long as I got rid of the coach, I don't believe in them. Let me see. The Knicks, Orlando's
Cleveland. For real. Detroit, maybe
Detroit.
Atlanta.
I think Knicks probably be number 3 because the Pacers, like Tyrese Halliburton, he gonna be gone. So 2 or 3 probably. They probably win more than 53 wins. I mean, I gotta really sit there and like dissect, my prediction. But I believe top 3 for the Knicks for sure.
I'm not mad at 53. I know some guys are going to be upset by that. Like, who is this guy telling us we're only going to get 53 wins? The more I think about it, right, because I was between 55, 57 wins, right? Mm-hmm. But the reason why I'm leaning probably more to like 53 now is because I really do think it's going to take time to implement the system. Like, it's a completely new system. So it's a brand new team. New system, new team, right? And that's going to take time. And you could see it from the preseason games that, they're still learning, and in learning, there's nothing wrong with the learning process, but we got to give it time, right? And it may not look pretty, and we might lose some games we're supposed to win,
right?
But I think over time, as we get more comfortable, especially towards the end, as long as we're healthy, which is the key for everybody. I think that eventually we'll figure it out, start going on more win streaks. So I'm not as like, I could never be upset, but I'm not totally against when someone says 53 wins because I'm thinking about it in, practical terms. This is a new team, and for us to expect, oh yeah, boom, we're going to go be right there. Like there's no work that has to go in. Like, every team hates us. On the East, they all hate us. When they go up against us, it's a playoff game. Trust me. All right, especially if they come into the Garden.
Yeah, especially MSG. Yeah,
man, they coming out there. I got to drop 50 in the Garden. I got to roll the dice. I got to do all these things, and so it's not going to be easy at all. No matter how weak the East is, it's not going to be easy.
I think with a lot of the Knicks fans, because Thibodeau got fired, so they get a new coach, so they expect to just take off like a rocket. Like, okay, we got a different coach. Thibs gone, now we can take off. Like you said, it's a whole new coach, whole new offensive playbook, whole new defensive scheme, new players on the roster. So if you don't start the season off 20-3, it's not a bad thing. You start off 3-20, now that's different. But
that's not. If you start off 3-20. Oh man, Mike Brown out of there. There's no way.
But you start off, 16-7 or 14-8, something like that.
14-8. I wouldn't be upset with that, because what that's showing me is that we're still dominant. We're just not winning every game, right? Like if you 5 games above 500, that's really good.
Right.
No matter what conference you're in. If you 5 games above 500, like that's showing like, okay, you a level above everybody else. Yep. And except the teams that's on your level. But the bottom line is I wouldn't have a problem with, the Knicks getting 53. I do think we'll be north of 50 wins though. I can't see us if we fall to 47 wins, man, these fans are gonna go crazy, boy.
Yeah, they gotta chill, man. But like 14-9 or something like that, like you still winning more games than you losing, and while you still learning. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. And the NBA kind of threw us a bone by giving us all these home games. Like our first at 20 games, I think 15 or 14 of them are home games.
Oh, okay.
So we got a lot of home games to start. 9 of our first 12 games is home games. So
how y'all pull that off? Y'all kind of strange y'all pull in New York.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. The NBA, they touting the Knicks the Knicks gonna do it, and I love it. But we gotta still do it.
Well, that means it's gonna be a stretch. Y'all have 15 games on the road and 18 or something crazy. So
we always get that. Too? Yeah, we got that. The West Coast trip, we go to Golden State, LA, probably some of the Texas team. Yeah, we got that. That stretch is coming. I think we got 2 stretches like that. So that's coming. But it's still it's the optics. Because we got Christmas Day. Then you got all these big games. So you want teams to look good.
Y'all opening day too, right? Ain't the Knicks opening day?
Yeah.
Who y'all play?
Well, the second day. Because the first day is
Golden State and somebody. I just seen it earlier too.
Is that NBC? I'm not sure what network that is. But
I literally just seen it earlier today. The two games to open up the season.
Yeah, I just can't remember the network.
Golden State and LA.
Golden State, LA, and I don't remember the network.
Is it the Rockets? I'm about to look it up right now.
I don't. Yeah, we could look it up. As a matter of fact, I could go and research. I forgot. I could go and research, man. This is what we do on this channel, man. We stay accurate. We don't just get on the mic and freestyle. You know what I'm saying? We just pull it up.
Open it.
And NBA.
Yeah, Golden State and LA at 9 Central. The Rockets and Thunder 6:30 Central.
They coming out with the heavy hitters, man.
Yeah,
and I ain't gonna lie. I know this might sound crazy because you know more about college football than me. But if I'm the NBA, clearly the NBA is under attack by the NFL. The NFL don't care. They're not respecting none of the NBA days. Yeah, we're gonna put Dallas and somebody the same time the Knicks is on Christmas Day. We coming for your spot. We don't care about none of that. So if I'm the NBA, I'll throw games on Saturday. I'll go after the college football dudes. All right.
Why you want to mess with the college kids, man?
Hey, man. Hey, listen, it's a competition, dog. It's competition, man.
Hey, well, they professionals now because some of them they're getting paid. So
yeah. I'm just saying, the NBA can't take this line down. You know what I would do? Screw it. Thanksgiving. We about to open up on Thanksgiving.
Y'all better leave Thanksgiving alone. It's football all day.
I know. Yeah, we're gonna get killed. But at the same time,
Thanksgiving alone.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. That's why I said
Black Friday or something, or Memorial Day or something.
Yeah, take on college. The college days. That's what I would do. But I like that the NBA is coming with great games, like Golden State, LA. That's a great named game. But even though LeBron's not gonna be in that game, but you still got Luka.
Yeah.
Right? And of course Steph and those guys. So, and then Houston, KD versus SGA. I mean that's
and his old team. You know what I'm saying? He going back to his
old team.
Yeah.
Right. Right. And yeah, all these games matter. Then you got the Knicks and Cleveland on Wednesday.
Yep.
You got San
The Heat, the
Antonio and
Magic,
Dallas.
the Raptors, Hawks. I don't care about that too much. Let me see.
Nah, but you got that San Antonio Dallas. That's gonna be something. Cooper Flag going up against Wemby.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Boston and Philly.
Nobody cares about that. unless Embiid's playing. Maybe if Embiid's playing. Maybe he's Embiid's.
Well, he played. Didn't he play today or yesterday or something like that? Had like 14 points.
Did he? I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Listen,
I
I
think he
ain't gonna
just
lie.
played.
I don't watch preseason, bro. Like
I really don't either, but I think I came across he just played. Let me see.
I only watch the Knicks games. That's it. I don't watch nobody else. I should say.
Like I tried to fake watch a little bit of a preseason game yesterday. I think it was the Hawks or somebody, and they were just running up and down the court. It wasn't even like
Once I start seeing dudes that you know not making it to the league out there, yeah, I'm good. I can't. Yeah, I don't got the time because I study the game of basketball, so I don't got time to be analyzing dudes that's not gonna be there on October 22nd. Like I really don't got the time. It's cool to know these guys, but like realistically, man, it's a lot that I'm doing, bro. Like I don't got the time to just. Oh yeah, I mean, when we watch some kid that is more than likely going to be out of the league, he may be a G League guy. I don't,
Hey, you ever played 2K and you play like the My League mode and you get like 4 years down the road and there's a bunch of creative players with like a 65 overall rating? That's what you watching.
Yeah, I'm good, man. Like, come on, dude. Like, what are we doing? That's why I used to draft it. I used to put the custom drafts in the My League. Keep the My League lit, you know what I'm saying? So you ain't got to worry about you drafting your second pick in the draft is a 62. No, 69. You're like, damn. Like, they ain't got no talent out here, dog.
Yeah, that's what you watching, man. It'd be like a 63 rating. They just run up and down the court, getting cardio. Now they ain't gonna start. They ain't gonna play. They ain't gonna make no team.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. Embiid did play. Oh snap. He had 14 and 7
against Timberwolves. Yeah,
and 8 assists. Interesting.
Man,
even though it wasn't
preseason.
Even though the Timberwolves ain't had nobody. They played the bench. So it wasn't like he did it against Rudy and all them guys. So hey, I mean, hey, it's good to see him back out there. I know Knicks fans don't want to hear that, but I don't hate players.
Like sometimes you got like when you just come to being a human, you happy that somebody that's hurt is healthy again, they can play.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. I mean, I think if Embiid is healthy, Six is definitely going to be in the play-in, but they might could sneak to the playoffs too. If with a health, like if Embiid plays, like let's say he plays like 60 games, or that sounds crazy, more like 52 games.
I'm about to say you guys play a whole lot. He said 60. Wait, 60?
Yeah, that ain't happening. More like 52. 52.
I think if they let Tyrese Maxey take over the lead, like the leader of the team, they'd be better off.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. I agree with that. But I just think that they got bad injury luck. It's like the kid McCain from Duke. He gets hurt again. Like, damn. That's tough, bro. Like, yo, they curse. At this point, it's like the Sixers curse, bro. I don't know.
They're like the 49ers of basketball.
Facts. Like, they don't get past the second round ever, right? And then, like, they get a bad injury, like, out of nowhere. Boom. Dude is out the year. Dude gonna miss, like, 12 months. Like, damn.
Then they wasted all that money signing Paul George. Then he got hurt. It's like...
Yeah, man. I usually don't like to talk about people's pockets, man, but it's hard to not think that was the greatest robbery in modern NBA history. Like, dude just came up, got, all right, we're going to give you the 200. The 200 to do nothing. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, it's close to the end of the hill. So,
yeah, I remember the Warriors was talking about getting Paul George. I was like, no.
Yeah, nah, the Warriors ain't doing that.
No, don't
the Warriors got sense, man. I don't like the way y'all did Kuminga, though. I don't like it, man. But I understand it's politics.
I don't know what's going on, man. You got to figure out a way to let that young man play, man. I like how he play.
No, he gonna play. Watch. He gonna play. Watch. They gave him the 2-year deal. He definitely gonna play. And I think that the reason why they didn't play him because he didn't sign a deal. So we're not gonna go win a championship, and then now we got to give you $200 and something million because you were the integral part of the championship. Nah, we're gonna sit you. Yeah, we might lose, but at least we ain't gotta pay you. We could give you a little $25 million. You know, that's just
crazy.
tactics, man. That's what happens. Yo, that's what happens in the league, bro. It's all tactics, bro. It's all business, bro. And that's the dirty part of the game no one wants to talk about. But watch, I guarantee you, Kuminga if he don't start, he gonna be the sixth man. 100%. Guaranteed.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna start.
Nah, probably not. Because what you got, Draymond. Well, you
Al
gonna start all the
Horford.
old guys, right?
Yeah, unless they let Draymond start at the 5, let Kuminga start at the 4, Butler at the 3. They could do that if they want to do small ball, but I think Al Horford gonna start though.
The only thing with Horford, man, he's a pick and roll target, and he's old, man.
Yeah, he was 40, 41.
He's old. Now on offense, he's great. On the offensive
So he's
side,
39. He's 39.
he's amazing on the offensive side. Amazing for his age. He's mad smart. He's the only power forward in basketball that's a mismatch hunter. So, like, you run the pick and roll with him, and he get the little guy, he diving into that paint. Now, in Boston, they did it sometimes because, they want to shoot threes. But he can post you up. I seen him do it.
Right.
Even though, like I said, Boston, they want to shoot 100,000 threes. They don't care about the post.
I say this though, a team. I'm gonna talk about it more Sunday. When we do the show.
Okay.
I'm not saying they're gonna win no championship. They might not even make the playoffs, but I think they're gonna fight for a play-in position and it kind of be dangerous. Russell Westbrook on the Kings. I think they might sneak in. Now they're gonna get their ass kicked, but I think they might sneak in.
The Kings is like so much potential, bro. But they just, I don't know if they curse too. It's just like, it seems like some of these teams is just destined for failure, bro. It's like, no matter what they do, dog, they gonna find a way to just mess it up. Whether it be a trade, just something they just can't get over the hump. It's just like that, bro. It's like, I want to believe in them, but I don't know if they believe in themselves, dog. Like it just feels like second-rate basketball, bro. Like I don't know, bro. Like I want to root for them. They got a lot of good guys on their team, man, that you want to see do well. But nah, you know what? It could be. Hey, you just never know, man. I just think that there's just too many hitters on the West that are gonna be fighting, bro. Like even a team like Utah, I don't think they're gonna make the play-in, but man, they play you tough, bro. Like if they don't get smacked in the first quarter, that might be a tough game. You still might win, but they might take you like deep into the fourth, give you a little scare. Like it's a 5-point game. You're like, oh snap. Then they cut it to 2. You like, oh snap. And then all of a sudden you just, hit like 3 shots in a row. They win by 10, but you're like, damn, that was a game. So like, I don't know, man. Then you got like team like the Pelicans that's like just completely like mysterious. Like they might mess around, be a 6th seed, a 5th or 4th seed, or they could just miss the playoffs. I mean, it's just there's too much of that. I don't know if
Well, Zion, man, depending on how much he eat, man, and his injuries, they could be something dangerous, man. But Zion, his injuries, man, you just can't trust him.
Injuries, bro. And then at the wrong time, bro. Like he'll get hurt in the play-in tournament. Like, what? Damn. Like, yo, we can't even make it to the playoffs. He gonna get hurt in the play-in tournament.
Yeah.
Like
that game they played the Lakers in the play-in tournament. It's just something about that game that bothers me. It's just something about it bothers me because when Zion went down and the coach did put Brandon Ingram in the game in the fourth quarter, it was just mighty fishy to me, man.
The fix is in.
Yeah, it's like, so you're not gonna put Brandon Ingram in the game in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, it's wild to me, bro.
Yeah, I was like, it was
I
just weird, bro.
it's weird energy, bro, man. But yo, man, I got another call, man. Let the people know once again where to find you, what's happening on Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
Sunday night, 9 o'clock Eastern Time, 8 Central. Myself, Objective Knicks fan, Kobe Bryant Film Room. It's here for straight shooters. We're going to do a 2025-26 NBA season preview, man. We're going to talk about who we think the best teams are going to be, who's going to make the playoffs, who's going to be MVP, Rookie of the Year, all that, man. Everything in between, man.
Yes,
Sunday
sir.
night,
I will
bro.
be in the building.
Oh,
Big
and another
Dog
thing,
Talk
y'all.
Sports.
I know you say you got another caller waiting. They can wait, man. It's me. No, I'm just playing. But
Go ahead.
I'm just joking. But me, you was talking about doing a live show debating with like Steph Curry and Magic Johnson.
Oh yeah.
We got to plan a date on that, but y'all look out for that too, man.
Yeah. The best point guard in NBA history. I still say Steph Curry, but yeah, we'll talk about that.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna plan that, y'all. So y'all be on the lookout for that too, man.
Yes, sir, man. I appreciate you, Big Dog Talk Sports, man.
All right, man. I'm out, man. I'm about to go to bed.
Salute.
Salute.
So yeah, I will be over there on Sunday. Make sure y'all in the building. Once again, if you just joined, put this back on the screen, man. The journal just released. Okay. The journal I've been telling you about. You can pre-order it now. And I will get it to you. If you want to know your stats, facts, like the objective fan, every single stat that I track will be in this journal. So go get this now. All right. And you can get it on thisweekinsidethenix.com. All right. Now let me get this call in the building. I'm pretty sure this good person is anxious. I don't got the number saved. I think I might know who it is, but I can't remember everybody's number. Let's get him on the line. Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
To voicemail. The person.
Okay. We'll get him back. He's probably trying to call. 347 call back. I did call you back. And I guess keep the calls coming. Okay. I got him right now. Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
Hey, what up, brother? What's going on? The first time caller. My name is Silk Sutton from Brooklyn.
Okay. You said something?
Silk Sutton.
Oh, Silk Sutton, man. Salute to you, Silk Sutton, man. Pleasure to have you in the building. First time caller, man. Welcome to the call-up show, brother.
Yeah, how you doing? I've been thinking about you all since last week, man. You know what I've been thinking about?
What's up?
When the preseason first started, that guy who did the chat to you, called him Brogdon, the Mamba quitter. And then
yes.
Quit. I like, man. What do you think? You think he quit, or do you think him seeing himself running up and down in practice with the young bucks, he couldn't get by nobody? He said, "I ain't getting embarrassed out here. Even when I could play another year and get my full pension, freak that pension. I got enough money. I'm out."
You right. Is this the cutoff? He did 9 years, right?
Yeah,
he got to get to 10. That's wild stuff to me, bro. This is why pride to me, like, and it's hard to say this. I mean, if you a hooper, man, and you see yourself at a certain level, you don't want to see yourself being a bench warmer, but at the same time, you got to think about the bag. If it was me, listen, I could be getting cooked every day. I'm gonna go get that pension, man. You know what I think, though, honestly? I think that he was getting cooked and the organization gave him an opportunity to kind of save face and bow out. Because realistically, if he would have got cut by the Knicks, nobody else was picking him up. And look at Russell Westbrook. Look how late he had to wait to go get a deal from Sacramento.
True.
Right? Like, there's not a lot of spots left.
But someone threw out something, and I didn't think about it. They said he might have got hurt in that last game, and he didn't want to deal with fighting the injuries, and that's why he left.
That's a great point.
I didn't think that could be an option. It might have been.
I don't think so either.
I don't think it might have been a serious injury, but it might be some aches and pain injury where he didn't want to go through the rehab and fight through this, come back.
That's wild to me. If that's the reasoning, bro, like, you're gonna forego your pension, dog.
Exactly.
Because that pension pays very well.
But he
I don't
don't seem
think
like a
that you do
Harden.
that.
He don't seem like a Harden type to me, where he out there in strip clubs wasting his money. He seems like he's
Nah,
one of those
he a
good-
veteran. Nah, he a mature veteran that is about the business. But I just think that he wasn't making the team. I really don't. Because look at how it went tonight with Shaman. I'm not sure if you watched the game,
Yeah.
but Garrison Matthews didn't even get off the bench. Like the decision was made already. Like
Right.
I feel like the decision been made, to be honest. And because look, Shaman didn't play the last game.
Yeah, and especially with these teams trying to make the Knicks give up a second round pick to get rid of Dadiel Kolik. Leon Rose ain't doing that nonsense.
Right. But really quick, by the way, everyone, Big Dog Talk Sport, he just put the link to his channel in the chat. I will be there on Sunday night at 9:00 talking about the NBA predictions. My fault, but go ahead.
Nah.
Back to what you were saying.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. What do you think about my boy Mo?
Diawara?
Mo Pascal. We call him Mo Pascal now. He's Mo Pascal.
Okay, I like that. You know what? I met him too on Wednesday. Great guy. Took a picture with him. Nice guy. I think that honestly, bro, he's definitely gonna make the team. With a contract, no two-way, no G League. I think that his game to me is so raw, but when I saw him in summer league, I knew this kid. I said, yo, this kid needs to make it. When he got the rebound and dribbled it the length of the coast to coast, I'm like, whoa, 6'10". Nobody else is doing that. He automatically stood out to me that he's different. And guys like that, especially young guys like that, you have to keep them around because you just never know who they'll turn into. He might be a Mo, we call him Mo Siakam.
Yeah. But you know what I like about that play? You know what I like about that play?
What's up?
He faked the alley-oop and made the guy back up, and then he finished at the rim. Dottie ain't doing
Excellent.
it.
Excellent.
Dottie, as soon as he saw a guy in between them, he probably would have stopped and passed it and started the offense again. He actually faked the alley-oop, and the guy thought he was going to pass it off, and then he finished at the rim. He had enough lift to do it. But my boy Deuce is making me nervous, man. When he tried to do the John Morant and dunk on that big dude and almost hurt himself, like, okay, Deuce, you gotta learn to flow to my man.
You gotta relax.
You can't be careful not getting close to the rim and you want to dunk on everybody. I know you dunk on.
Yeah, but you see that, but that's old. See, that's old school stuff, right? You don't dunk on the big guy, float over him. You know, like that's old school.
That's the one thing Deuce ain't got yet. He got the mid range, he got the pull up three, he got the step.
Man, none of them guards ain't got it. None of them. None of them new guards is who?
Brunson got the floater, but
well, yeah, Brunson is special. I'm talking about, you know what I mean? I'm not talking about the super duper package dudes. I'm talking about the average guard don't got that. They're not floating nothing up.
Well, that dude Pritchard in Boston got it. So I got my man Deuce got to learn.
Yeah, a couple of guys got it, but I'm saying most of the guys is all athleticism. So they're going straight to the basket or they shooting the shot. There's nothing in between. You know, like the in-between game is what's missing from the NBA now. These guys, they're just to the basket or they shooting the shots for the moment. But yeah, of course, you got your SGA. I'm not saying nobody does it. But I'm just saying for the most part, the average NBA player, they're not flipping up shots like that. That's what Mark Jackson made a living on. Mark Jackson made a living off that.
I just can't have my man Deuce getting hurt because he's trying to be John Morant out here, dunking on bigs.
Facts. I was concerned when I saw that, you know, but he looked good to me. He said he was okay.
He ain't coming out the game. See, that's the one thing Brown got to learn. Take him out the game. Don't be acting like Tibbs see an injury and be looking the other way. La 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 la.
Oh, you barely could walk? Go ahead, stay in.
Cause he asked him, "You want to come out?" Now you got to say it's preseason. Come on out for a few minutes. Let's check you out. He got
100%. That's protocol.
The Deuce is like a mini football player. He ain't gonna say, "Nah, I can't play."
Right. And your job is guaranteed. Like, what are you trying to prove? Get out of here, dog.
I know.
Your job is guaranteed, you know? Yeah.
But like I was talking to Sims from Nothing But Knicks, and I was telling him they ain't making no trade, man. That ain't gonna be here till the trading deadline. They're gonna ping him to G League. They're gonna tell him to play your size like Dottie, like Diawara plays his size. And Brown mentioned that he got to learn to play his side. So I don't think the missed jump shots is bothering Brown. I think the fact that he's 6'8" and everybody's finishing on him in the paint is bothering Brown. And the fact that he needs to play his side, man up, get on him. Don't be letting people score on you all the time in the paint. And they both from Europe, so they know Europe thing. Mo Diarra is from Europe too. He just plays more like a young baby Pascal. He dribbles, he D's up. He got to learn to shoot quicker because he hesitates on his jump shot with the pro NBA. He did it better in the G League with the little mid range because he shoots slow. So, but as soon as they teach him to pull that trigger a little faster, you see he got the confidence. He ain't scared.
He put it up. He put up 2 shots early. I said, oh snap, he letting it fly early. You know, is it Mike Brown or is it him? Either way, I like it.
But you heard what Mike Brown said. I started him because he earned it in practice. That means Daddy ain't showing up in practice.
And that's the part that we don't see. So that's why I don't put the weight on preseason games like that, because there's a whole side that we don't know what's going on. And what's happening in there probably has more say than what these preseason games are showing us. You know? Because I honestly believe it was Shamit's job to lose just based on the way it went down. Like, Matthews didn't even play tonight. So that means the decision was made.
Yes.
Like, you know?
Yeah, Gary Bird had to basically light up the every time he was open, he had to do like a discount double check. Check. He had to be one of those guys. Every time I'm open, if he wasn't doing that, he wasn't beating out Shamit. Because Shamit, if he's even with Shamit, out of 5 shots, I hit 2 and he hit 2. Shamit plays defense, so you ain't beating him. You got to hit 5 out of 5. You got to be a sniper.
Yeah.
He wasn't a sniper.
And let's just face it, like, Shamit is Leon Rose's guy. Like, it's just a fact. Like, that's his guy. So there's no way Shamit wasn't going to make the team.
Let me ask a hypothetical. I don't want to be, because you're objective Knicks fan, I don't want to be negative Nanny here.
Okay.
He had a dislocated shoulder. Normally with dislocated shoulders, even though you can heal from it without surgery, but sometimes they say when you don't do that and you do it a natural way, there's a 40% chance that it can still come out. And the couple shots he took, I had me nervous. Do you think that shoulder's secure enough to be taking hits all year since he never had surgery on it?
I would say if it was still last season, I would be more concerned because he's fresh off of the injury coming back. But being that he had a whole summer to heal, and, you know, we do got the best training staff in basketball, I don't see them not pushing for surgery or something like that. If there was a more severe problem. Now, I'm not a doctor. I don't know everything of the ins and outs, but he has shown no regression since he came back. Like, I mean, nothing. Like, there has been no talk of no sore shoulder. None. He hasn't missed a game due to that. I mean, he missed games because Tibbs didn't play him, but that's a whole nother story. But he hasn't missed any time due to his shoulder. So I'm not really concerned about the shoulder with Shamit anymore. Could it be a threat and a possible issue? Possibly, yeah. But we'll see. You know, I'm rooting for it to not be the case. I just don't think he gets time because, I mean, what you going to do? You're going to play 5 guards? You're going to play Hart, Shamit, Deuce, Brogdon. I'm not Brogdon. I still got Brogdon on the mind. My bad.
Right.
Let him go. Like one.
You got to let him go. Get him out of here. I meant Clarkson.
Cause I joked on like I joked on the other side. Like he saw he couldn't get by dudes, and his pride kicked in. And he went and collected that AARP card. So he said, "I'm done. I'm good."
Yeah, I'm done, man. And I think that's what it is. He getting cooked in training camp. Them boys, Deuce and them was cooking him, and it was like, damn, what do I do? They're gonna cut me. Let me just retire. So that way you don't got to cut.
Without getting my full pension, I think I would have had to let them cut me and try to sneak on another team for at least a year.
But that's the pride. But you see, that's where the pride comes in. I hear you. No, me too. Me too. I'm getting that pension, dog. But
because I heard all you had to do is play one game.
One game.
And that would have been considered a season.
And Tony Snell, man, that I feel bad for that brother because he has lupus. He has some type of disease. And he was begging teams to pick him up so he could get that pension.
Yeah, I heard that.
Nobody picked him up.
Well, NBA's cold world, man, especially back then.
Cold. I mean, it's a business. You feel me? So I'm not gonna say it's cold. Like you're gonna spend money because there's a lot of pressure. Jobs is on the line. I get it, but at the same time, I wish the NBA, as a league, could say, hey, we're gonna do something for this guy.
Nah, but look,
Even if it's just for the optics.
as a Knicks fan, I saw how the league treated Carmelo because Phil Jackson didn't like Carmelo, and George Karl didn't like Carmelo. So when they would give a chance to shaft Carmelo, they did it. It's cold.
No, okay. It's cold, but it's still a business. So there's no obligation to take care of anybody, right? In business, we're here for a profit, right? Yeah. Now I do think integrity and also good optics and PR would have been, we're gonna do something for the guy. I'm not saying you had to sign him, but they should have did something for him because that's just great publicity and it won't hurt you. You gotta be making billions of dollars. Come on, man. Then take care, do something for him. Maybe you don't gotta sign him, but hey, we're gonna get you some type of deal. We're gonna give you a consultant job. Don't show up. Do something for the brother. You feel what I'm saying? That's really what I'm saying. But I get it.
I'm gonna give you a hypothetical question.
Yeah.
In this season with Brown, because you know who our Brown is.
Right.
How many games do you think my man Jameson, aka better offensive Jericho Sims is?
How many games he's gonna play?
Yeah, because I think Brown is not Tibbs. I think Brown is gonna be resting Mitchell Robinson and Cat some games like playing against the Wizards, the low C team, and he's gonna put Jameson or Party in the starting lineup for a game or two here and there in the season as we go along. I don't think he's gonna be playing them every game like Tibbs did.
You said something interesting, right? Something that I didn't even think about. Because Mitchell Robinson, there's been no talk of back-to-back rest, right?
Right.
Will he play back-to-back games? But you just brought up something that's really interesting. Maybe he does go to a Jameson when they're resting Mitch instead of starting Hart. Maybe he just keeps it a double big affair. Sounds like, that kind of makes sense to me. I prefer the guard. I'm not going to lie, but I do think that right now our best lineup is the double big lineup because they spent the most time together, right? And it seems like they've been working a lot on that. But I do think those guys will get an opportunity because as much as I love Mitch and I love the Knicks, I don't see a world where he plays every game. Even every game he's just available. An injury's coming. You just hope it's not a season-ending injury. So, yeah, you're going to need Jamison. You're going to need Ariel. They're going to get time. It's inevitable because big guys get hurt,
and you know
especially
why I say
Mitchell
that?
Robinson.
Because I just saw a video with the three-point shooting coach was practicing a Huck Party on corner threes. Now, it's a video, so you don't know how many he missed, but in the video, they showed him hitting 3 in a row. I don't think it was 3 in a row. It probably was 3 out of 10, but I'm just saying.
Listen, when you go to NBA shoot-arounds, man, the centers be just knocking down them threes. Damn, why they don't do that in the game? Just be knocking that joint down. You've never seen them do it in a game, but they be out there just gunning them joints. And, for me, it's all about in the game, like you could do all the summer workouts. Basketball is about habits, and you can work on what you want. But, if you're not going to change your habits and really reprogram your game, you're going to be doing the same old things you've been doing. Like Mitchell Robinson works on all types of stuff, but
I know. The day Mitch hit a 3 in the regular game, I think come on, Undertaker, put me to the ground, I'm done. That's it. And I've been waiting for this for 5, 6, 7 years for him to actually hit a 3 in the game.
Yeah.
So I see him do that in a regular season game, I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
But they practicing Huck Party to do that with the trainer, right. And he looked like he actually got a little decent looking shot from 3. So that's why I said there might be some game where Cat sits with information with his knee. They give a day or a couple of days off, 5 games off in the year, and they're gonna swap either Jameson or Huck Porter, whoever's doing better during the season in those games. I think I see Brown Tibbs would never do that, but I can see
No.
Brown doing that.
Yeah. I mean, anything is possible. I don't see it with Towns. I see it definitely being more with Mitch, especially back to backs. I don't know if Mitch can go, but it'll be interesting, man. But I'll let you get your final word, man. I do got another call. I do appreciate you calling, by the way.
It's all good,
Definitely
brother.
gonna lock your number. I'm gonna lock your number in so that way, if you call back in the future, I know exactly who you are.
It's all good. All I gotta do is say, let's go, Nick. Here we go, Wednesday. The party's getting started.
Okay, I got you, brother. And then, yeah, man, I appreciate your call, brother. All right, have a
brother.
good one.
You too.
Salute. All right, that was my brother calling out of NYC. Let me see if I can get this brother on the line. See, this is what I'm saying, right? I was talking to Mike about the call-up show, and we was like, yo, we should make the show earlier. But towards the end of the show, that's when people want to call, and that's when the chat becomes more lit. So I don't know what to do, man. Do I make the call-up show the super late night show? I don't mind because I'm a vampire. I went to sleep at 6:30 this morning. Well, yesterday morning, technically, because it's after. So let me see if I can get this brother back on the line. And once again, next week I will be shortening the call-up show calls. Because I need more callers calling in. I want to get 100 calls. Hey, hello, caller. State your name, where you calling from, man. Let the people know who you are.
It's Coach Sire 617.
Hey, salute to my man, Coach, man. How you feeling, brother?
I'm good.
Quick question. Were you able to log into ESPN, man?
No, I wasn't able to log in.
Oh,
I'm
my
actually,
God.
some of it is my fault. I'm transitioning from one restaurant to another, so
Okay. But that's important.
busy, yeah.
Yeah, that's real life. Yeah, we in the fantasy league, which is great. We having fun.
But you set us up that day.
But Coach, I didn't know it was going to work like that. I thought that I had to start it manually. They was like, no. Yeah, that's why I thought I'd go in there, press the button, okay, start draft. Because what I was going to do, right? I was going to hit each one of y'all up. Because literally that night, I got home like around 8:30. I just got in. I wasn't even home the whole day. So I was going to get into the computer, message y'all, and say, yo, y'all ready? And then I was going to hit the button. But when I clicked on the screen, it said, your draft is in progress. I'm like, wait, what? Then I click it, and I got like 40 seconds left to make my pick. So, yeah, it was a crazy time, man. Hopefully you can log in because you can still do trades and you can sign free agents. So you can upgrade your roster.
I'm going to build it up from bottom up like Leon Rose did.
Yeah, there's some good free agents out there.
Yeah.
So, but what's good, Coach? Did you get the chance to see the game?
I didn't get a chance to see the game, but
Okay.
I was thinking it was Pacome didn't play.
No, which is interesting. It's very interesting.
Yeah. I thought that they would play Pacome and Diawara at the same time to see how they look together, but it seems like they play them opposite of each other to see, I guess, which one of you is going to do something with the minutes. And it seems like Diawara is more fitted to do it now, to jump into the role. And I don't know, Pacome is waiting for something to happen.
Ooh, it's really interesting because I still feel like we need a real two-guard and power forward. Not to say that we don't got good players, or salute to Diawara, salute to even Pacome, salute to Deuce and these guys. But I still feel like if we had like a Neemhar, man, we'd be just it'd just be crazy. So what do you think is going to happen now? You think that Diawara is going to hold down a potential backup power forward spot in the event this goes wrong? Because right now more than likely Towns is the starting power forward. So you think that Diawara will just be on standby behind Yabu and Towns?
Yeah, I don't expect Diawara to play at all. Maybe in a back-to-back when Mitch is not playing and somebody else is hurt or something like that. But other than that, I don't expect him to get many minutes. I expect him to learn the offense and get ready for next year, because I think that if Yabusele makes it throughout the whole year, they're just going to allow him to walk and let Diarra then get minutes next year guaranteed. But for now, I don't see the purpose. We're trying to win a championship, so you go with a player who's been playing NBA basketball before someone who's not, unless you are doing something dramatic. And to be honest to me, I don't know. You asked me if I was saying that Yabusele is washed. I wasn't saying he was washed. I was saying between him and Precious, to me, it's a wash. I don't see because Precious is a better defender and a better rebounder. And that's not saying much, because I don't think Precious is that much of a rebounder. Yabusele
got
gets
it.
no rebounds.
Yeah, Yabusele, that's the one knock I seen. Because I watched the Eurobasket. He definitely was not a threat on the glass at all. He was averaging like 4 rebounds a game in that tournament, and I'm like, that's one thing I noted, and that's probably why he probably won't start. If he was a better rebounder, I think you would have to start him, because you could do 5 out offense. He's a good paint defender too. I'm not saying he's like Ben Wallace. Don't get it twisted. Even though he kind of looks like him with the fro, but I think he's a solid on the inside defender. Now on the perimeter, he definitely gets cooked. I mean, I seen in the Euro basket, they forced a little pick and roll mismatch. He was on the ball handler. Dude threw a pass right in between the legs. It just looked crazy. He threw it right in between. I was like, damn, this dude. Every time he gets on the perimeter, it's barbecue chicken. So, for those reasons, what you just said, maybe next year he walks. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened. I like Yabu though. Great guy. I saw him on Wednesday, and I'm rooting for him to do well. But real talk is real talk. You already know it. That's what we do over here, Coach. So
Yeah,
we're not sugarcoating nothing.
yeah. Just based on the Knicks salary structure, there's no space for him unless they dig into the pockets. You got bigger fish to fry when it comes to that. I don't think they'll just pick up another journeyman guy who wants to show what he could do, especially if we win. If we win, I know everybody's saying if we win, they're going to pay everybody. No, that's not true. They're going to pay the core and keep it moving.
Yeah, the
Every
core.
championship team keeps the core. They don't just pay everybody.
No, not every. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Mitchell Robinson. That's really who I'm talking about.
I'm paying Mitch
Yeah.
Robinson.
Yeah, if you win the championship, let's say you don't sign him this year, you win the championship, you're going to pay Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah,
period.
but
That's not even a debate.
Me personally, I'm paying Mitch Robinson. Because that's just what I've always seen. Mitchell Robinson, Cat, is perfect. You got a point guard to make that move. The only thing I think is better than that is Cat and Giannis.
Well, that's a dream, man. We could get that.
Or if a smaller move. I keep saying it. I don't think people are realizing Houston does not want to sign Terry Eason.
I love Tari Eason.
I would move Pacome Daddier and Deuce over there for him.
I think I do that. Hell yeah. With no hesitation.
And I think we have a second round swap between them and Miami if they want, control over their second round pick. And I think in 2 years, I would do that to make that happen.
Good point. Good point. I like that. I like Tari Eason, man, because he's going to play and he's 6'9", and I think that's one element you're missing. I know we got Diawara. I know we got Pacome. But I'm saying somebody who is going to be actually in the rotation on a regular basis. I'd rather go get a guy that I can, rely on.
Yeah, that's why
so to speak.
You would have to move a rotation player. That's why I say Deuce would have to go in that trade, because they need somebody on the perimeter. It would allow them to let Thompson play point guard and, stop playing around. Just let him play point guard. Put him with a guy who's not really a point guard, but, can defend and, shoot the shot, whatever, in Deuce. And you get the young player in Pacome, and we get what we want. You know, eventually doing that though, you have to move Hart. You definitely have to move Hart in some type of deal because the money doesn't make sense anymore. And basically, with all of those other perimeter players, you wouldn't need Hart because Hart is he's a hustle guy. And when you have all those guys with technical skills who are defensive players, and your hustle guy, you know, doesn't have it in a tank anymore, and he can't defend on the perimeter like that no more, it's time to move on from you before everybody else notices.
You know, I might have pulled. You already know I trade anyone, not everyone, but so you telling me there's not gonna be no roommates podcast show next year because you know they said next year we're gonna be doing this, and I'm like,
I mean,
yeah,
you can do a
okay.
remote.
Nah, it's over. If they get separated, it's over.
I guess it's over with.
Hold on, Coach, real quick. I just figured out how to send these memberships, man. I'm about to do these little quick gift memberships, man. So I'm giving away 5 memberships right now. JJP, this guy JJP always gets the membership somehow. Salute to my man JJP. The Watcher, salute to you. Salute to my man Miguel P. Okay, good. That's a good one right there. And Maxine actually got a gifted membership. Is she even still up? She's probably knocked out. Okay, salute to the new members, man. I figured out how to give it. I knew I was gonna figure it out. Coach, every time I go in the studio, Coach, they changed it. It's like something different. It's like this throws me off. So yeah, I gave away the memberships. Salute to you guys. All right. But yeah, Coach. So what's your thoughts on Matthews? Did we talk about Matthews?
No, but I personally think, you know, they can bring Matthews back later on in the season. Matthews said to somebody, to some news agency that he, you know, he's not willing to go to the G League.
Okay.
So I don't know what he would do to, you know, stay fit between that time, go to China or Europe, or I don't know. But
that's gonna be tough
later on in the season. People always say somebody's gonna get picked up. Nah, there's not a lot of spaces left.
Nah, there's no space.
Chairs, and there's no spaces left.
No, nah. It's gonna be Diawara and Shamit.
Yeah, so I'm talking about league wide. Like they say.
Oh yeah, no, it's over. That's it. That's it. That's why are you not in the Discord? So Knicks would be chance to put in the Discord earlier that you know, Ben Simmons could have helped us with defense or something. And I'm like, wait a minute. Why nobody else picked him up for that? If he could help us with that, why nobody, as 29 other teams, why nobody said, oh yeah, Ben Simmons, he could help us with defense and da-da-da-da. And right now, this is the wrong time to be a free agent because, like you said, everybody's locking up spots. 2 ways is pretty much done. You're not getting the 2-way spot. It's over. So if you're not on the team, you got to hope for an injury. And then what team was that? Houston was trying to get the hardship exemption because Fred VanVleet's injury. I'm not sure if they was approved on that yet, but, you know, unless that happens, there's no spots. There's no spots available. So, and that's why Kevin McCullough Jr. came and he got the 2-way. Because there was no guarantees from another team. And then also like, okay, you go to another team and now you get cut and now the Knicks already filled the spot. You're done. You got nowhere to go. You got to go overseas now.
That's also how we were able to tell the kid, you know, Dink Pink, just go to the G League. Because, you know, a lot of people would say, oh, somebody's going to pick him up. No, nobody's going to pick him up.
Nobody's picking him up.
There's no spaces anywhere.
There's a kid. Matter of fact, this is what I was looking up. I could put it on the screen. There's this kid for San Antonio. We talked about him before. This kid, Jones Garcia, right? The Spurs didn't even give this kid a 2-way contract. Maybe he's going to be in a G League. But this kid right here, let's see if I can find him. Yeah, this kid right here, David Jones Garcia, right? 6'6" guard, was lighting up Summer League. And nowhere, he's going to be, he more than likely probably, I think he probably got an Exhibit 10 contract, so whatever their G League team is, more than likely he will be there. But at the same time, it's like, if this kid can't get a contract and this kid was cooking everybody, what makes you think you gonna get a contract? You know, and whoever you are, there's a lot of yous out there. Russell Westbrook had to wait till yesterday to sign a contract, man. Hey, this is serious stuff we're talking about. Like, so yeah, that's just the nature of the beast right now.
Exactly.
Shame, man. The kid is talented, man. And it's a lot of stories like that in the NBA. I just don't know, you know, why it happens. I understand the politics, but why? Why isn't Moses Brown good enough to be in the league? Now, Mike broke it down to me. Mike said that, you know, salute to Mike. He's a Westchester Knicks season ticket holder. So he was telling me all the things that goes on at Westchester that we don't see because, you know, we don't watch Westchester. You know, the numbers just look crazy when he had like the 30-20 game or something like that. He had a crazy stat game. But yeah. So yeah, Matthews, yeah, I wish him the best, bro. I wish we could sign him. Because his shooting is just dead eye. But hey, Shaman it is. I'm not tripping. I think Shaman deserves the spot. You know, and he worked his tail off to get here.
Yeah. I think the Knicks are going to use the G League and the two-way slots very strategically this year. Yeah, between trades and, you know, trying to keep players around, I think those are going to be used. That guy Jameson is going to eventually find his way into an NBA contract.
No, Jameson, he's a two-way, you know. So he's with us. He's not going nowhere.
Yeah, I'm saying if we make a 2-for-1 and we gain an extra spot.
Right, got you.
I think they move his contract to a regular contract like they did Huck Porty, and then get one of the guys from the G League to get the two-way spot.
Do you think they would try to convince Matthews to take that? I would love if he said, "All right, I'll do a two-way." No,
okay. I don't think he's eligible to get a two-way. That's why he said he's not going to the G League. So I believe like
hold on, let's pull him up. I'm not sure. Oh, by the way, I see you, AP. He said he would watch them if he knew what time Westchester came on. Yo, AP, I don't have no clue. But I know the problem with Westchester games too is they come on the same time the Knicks are. So it's like I study the Knicks. There's no way I could watch Westchester if they play in the same time as the Knicks. It's just not happening. That's why I don't even go to the game. I live maybe 30 minutes from where they play at. And you know, they play when the Knicks is playing. Let me see. Oh, hold on, I'm not even in research mode. I want to see how old Matthews is. Garrison Matthews. He is 28. So is 28 too old for a 2A? Possibly. Yeah, I could see that. Possibly.
No, I don't think it's his age. I think it's his tenure.
Oh, his tenure?
Yeah.
Let me see. How many years he been in the league? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. He got some years on him. Yeah, he got some years. He got about, 8 years? 1, 2, 3. No, 7 years? Okay. It's saying this is his 6th season, though. How is that? I don't know. I don't feel like thinking about that stuff. Okay. So you're gonna figure out your ESPN fantasy league stuff, right? Anything else you want to talk about?
Oh no, I just you know, like and subscribe.
Facts.
You said Sunday you're gonna be on that show?
Sunday I'm doing a live here. So Sunday I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna talk about the 10 things I'm looking forward to this season.
What time?
That's gonna be at 8:00. And then at 9:00, I'm gonna transition over to Big Dog Talk Sports. to do his show. We're gonna be predicting the NBA season. And it's always a great conversation. Those guys very knowledgeable about basketball. So and because I also, I cover the NBA too. I do pretty much read every single, well, if not every single piece, most of the NBA trending news. So I will be over there talking that talk.
All right. All right. So with that, I'm gonna say salute to you, salute to the chat, and
Thank you, Coach. I appreciate you, brother. All right, man. Salute. That was Coach, one of the first channel member mods. Big time salute to him. If you are in the building, hit that subscribe button. I do got another call. By the way, salute to all the channel members, right? That just joined. Once again, Miguel, Pete, Maxine, who's probably sleeping. John Bryce, The Watcher, JJP, NYC. This morning, I will put up in the membership section some information on the membership. And also, by the way, guys, the journal is out that I was telling you about. It's finally out. The Sports Journal, Stat Tracker Bundle. Definitely, this is a basketball fan's companion. You document the game. You get access to the cheat code. The cheat code is basically me. I will be uploading every single stat. Everything that I watch personally. And you will be able to keep track of it. I will be doing special shows, stat tracking shows, journaling shows. You're a hardcore sports fan. Get this now. You also get half off on expedited shipping, so it'll be to you within a week's time. So go place your order now. And this is exclusively on thisweekinsidetheknicks.com. I do got another caller. I'm going to go take this call. AP said, where's the Laker guy from last year? You talking about my cousin? My cousin's still around. He actually is a part of the fantasy draft. Yeah, I was talking to him about the fantasy draft, and he wanted to get on and do it. So I made him, he's a part of it. He's good. If that's what you're talking about, that's the only Laker guy. Was there another Laker guy? That's another thing too, y'all. I'm going to try to bring on some more ops, right? I'm going to bring on some more like opposing team people. I think those shows will also be spicy. Yeah, I like those shows too. And I know that's going to get you some of you guys to call up. Let me call this number back, man. I know it's super late. Let me see who this is.
Yeah.
Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from, brother?
Chris from North Philly.
Chris from okay. Well, are you a Knicks fan or are you a Sixers fan? I gotta ask.
Sixers, but just
all right. Let's go.
Question. This question, right?
You're welcome. You're welcome. Let's go.
So with Towns, bro, to me,
okay,
I think Towns soft. That's just me, right?
Okay. Why you say that?
Because like he just flops too much, bro. Like he just plays to the refs non-stop. Every game. There's not one game where you watch Towns and Towns doesn't say, yo, ref, I got hit. Or he screams, like, you know what I'm saying? I know that you've seen him scream in those comps you see him. You know what I'm saying? But to me, I actually like Brunson. Brunson is a buck. I've been a fan of Brunson when he was playing at Villanova, right?
Salute to JB.
So to me is I just want your opinion on can Towns really be the X factor for you guys to win the chip? That's my question.
Okay. So I'm gonna answer that question. And by the way, this is the Knicks call-up show. I know it's a post-game call-up show, but the call-up show, anybody can call up. I don't care if you could be any fan. I just was saying before I answered your call, I said, yo, I want to get more opposing people in the building. So I'm glad that you're here. This is like the perfect segue and the perfect time.
Right.
My question to you in reverse, I'm gonna answer your question, but I'm curious to know, is everyone that complains to the refs soft? Because there's a lot of guys I could name. Okay,
Yes.
so so LeBron gets the same treatment, right? He's soft.
For sure. And
100,000%. Okay. Respect.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, if that to you is soft, that's your criteria. I disagree. I do think yes, we gotta leave the refs alone. Like, this is not gonna help the game. Because at the end of the day, they're not gonna change the call. If you want to change the call, go to your coach, tell him to do the hand wave. Let the assistant look it over. I do agree with that part. Even Josh Hart to me also gets a lot of texts and talking to the refs.
That's
But
fair.
as far as your other question about Towns being the X factor, I do think so. I think here's the issue. I'm gonna keep it real, and I know some of the Knicks fans are not going to be too happy with me sharing. Some of the Knicks. It's not a secret business, but I always keep it real. This is what I do on this channel, right? I'm the objective fan. No matter what, I maintain my objectivity. I'm gonna keep it real. So the elephant in the room is this, and I talked about this last season. In the NBA, we did it on this show. We went back to 1958. No team besides one team, and that team was an anomaly, and a very great anomaly, has won the championship without either an MVP or All-NBA first-team player.
What team was that? The
Right?
Celtics?
That was the
Celtics?
Pistons. That was the Pistons in 2004 with Chauncey and those guys. None of those guys were first teamers, but they had 4 All-Stars. Yeah, they had 4 All-Stars. They were a really great defensive team. I think they were like top 5, top 3 that year. Nonetheless, that's how they was able to overcome. However, when we talk about in today's times, right, and the way the league is trending now, you need that first team All-NBA and you need that MVP. It's not to say that is a guaranteed win, because sometimes people say, well, not everyone wins. No, but the truth remains that every champion, you go back, they had one of those 2 elements. So my logic is this: Brunson or Towns has to elevate their game to that level for us to activate the championship, because it just hasn't been done before. And if we're not going to do that, now we're trying to do something that no one really has done in history, which is very difficult. So there's a potential for Towns to elevate his game, and I do believe in Towns, but I don't think it has to be Towns. I think it has to be either or. And also, we do got a really good team too. So let's say Towns doesn't, reach the All-NBA second team, first team tier, but if Brunson is getting you first team or second team, and then Mikal or OG's all-star level, that can be enough to get us over the hump. I don't think it's going to be one man to get us there. I think that it needs to be a team effort, and I think that these guys are going to really have to step their games up. Everybody. Right. And will they do it? I'm hoping that they will. I think that we can make it to the finals. Championship, I won't guarantee that, but I think that we are in the runnings for it. So I think that's how I would answer that question. I don't think that is all up to Towns. I think that he plays a major role, though. And he's one of the better second options in basketball as well. But go ahead.
The reason why that I had said that is because, Jalen is going to get you between 20, 25, and 30 a season, easy. Jalen Brunson to me is a top 10 player in the league. He's clutch. He does everything you want and is in a superstar player. It's just, to me, Cat and you had asked, do I think Bron is soft? Bron started this, because Bron is obviously a legend, that's for sure.
Right, great player.
Back in like 2011, 2012 is when you really started seeing him flopping, and then ever since then, you see a lot of star players doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying? So but anyways, to me, I think y'all X factor is not Towns. I mean, like I said, Brunson's gonna get you 25 to 30. I actually think it's OG Anunoby. Reason why that I say that is, to me, I think he's a top 5 defensive player in the whole league by far. Like if you look at like his stats and how he guards the main guys on a fucking nightly basis, is just insane. Right. And to me, I don't think Bridges actually fits on that squad. And I actually think that's the reason why you guys lost.
Why do you say Bridges doesn't fit? I'm curious to know.
It's all right. So The playoff games that I had seen, yes, Bridges definitely did make those key stops on Tatum, but that's defensive.
Okay.
That's not really offensive. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, and then when they what you guys lost in what 6, right? Was it 6 or 7? It was 6, right?
We lost in 6 games to the Pacers.
That game 6, Bridges was nowhere to be found. And that's the same thing when the Suns had made it to the finals. Booker was giving them buckets. Paul was in, Chris, like Chris Paul and like playoffs ain't really that good. But
Right.
Bridges didn't show up. And that's just the type player I think that he is. I just think the lights get too bright for him.
So I do want to respond to the Bridges comment. One thing I will say, OG Anunoby was the third option technically last year. He was third in scoring. Bridges was the fourth option. So like when I look at like second, third options and things of that nature, I think that all of those guys are top 5 as the option they are. Like Towns to me is probably the best second option in basketball, to be honest. But definitely in the top 5. If OG Anunoby is a third option, I think he's one of the better third options out there. Mikal Bridges, if he's the fourth option, I think he's the best fourth option in basketball. I don't think there's a better fourth option than Mikal. Now, one of the reasons why Mikal, I think, was struggling is because he's out of position. Both on both ends. I'm gonna tell you what I mean. So right now, we got 2 small forwards and 2 centers in our starting lineup, well, in our projected starting lineup. And I think that, OG Anunoby and Mikal needs to be in the same place and not necessarily together on the floor. I think that Mikal Bridges, like, you probably didn't watch the game tonight. I know you in Philly, but, from the offensive end, you saw it?
Yep.
So I thought that Mikal looked a lot better tonight because he was at the small forward position. He didn't have to worry about making plays for others and coming up the ball, dribbling that 2-guard responsibility. To me, that's not really his game. And then him guarding the point of attack, having to guard Trae Young's and all of that. That's not where his strong suit on defense is. His strong suit is off the ball, in the lanes, using his length. And so he's a bit out of position. And I think that's the reason why he didn't look as great as he did in Brooklyn. As he did, last year with the Knicks. But is it fixable? I hope so. But at the same time, I think that I do agree OG Anunoby is somebody who we're going to have to get a lot out of for us to get to that next level. Because if he's the third option, then he has to be one of the best third options in basketball. And I think he could. Because when you look at third options, I mean, it's really slim pickings on that level. Like, you don't have a lot of teams that got 3 guys that are really bona fide like that. You got like a lot of duos out there, but if he can take his game, I do agree with that. But real quickly, because you with Philly, so that means you a Sixer fan too, right?
Yes, sir. Go Sixers, baby.
Okay, so I mean, how do you feel about the Sixers? You do you got a shot at making the playoffs? Let's start there.
Listen,
realistically.
VJ Edgecombe, you heard it here first. VJ Edgecombe is gonna be one of the greatest Sixers of all time. This kid is dynamic. He can score, he can defend. I'm telling you right now, VJ Edgecombe is gonna be the reason why we win our first chip in damn near 40 years within the next 5 years. And you heard it here.
Okay. Oh, because I was about to be like, I know you wasn't talking about this year. My heart was like, man, please don't.
We can't. Now listen. Now, thing is, our biggest key for us winning is if Joel Embiid stays healthy. I'm telling you, you know damn well Karl Anthony Towns cannot guard Joel Embiid. I don't care who's guarding him. If Joel Embiid is healthy, like, look, you guys almost lost to when Joel Embiid had something wrong with his leg. Like, Embiid was really dominating, like, bad, like, really bad. And that's why I also think Cat's not really that good also, because he can't defend. Like, if, like, okay, so now, like, there's only really about a good few days left in the league. For an example, Joel Embiid, you could say, who else?
Say his name. Who's the best player in basketball? Gotta say it.
To
He
me,
plays in the
Giannis.
West Coast.
To me,
No,
Giannis.
the guy in
think,
the West Coast that averaged a triple-double. Say
oh,
his name,
Jokic. Oh,
please.
trip my Jokic. My bad. Jokic.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
Jokic and the guy from what's his name? He plays for Houston.
Sengun.
Sengun. Cat can't mess with none of them. On defense, he can't, and that's a fact. See, now to me, Cat always gets in foul trouble, which throws off his rhythm scoring the ball. You know what I'm saying? Because if you catch two quick fouls and then you're sitting on the bench for like 6 to 7 minutes, and then you're just cold. Just your whole flow is off. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't want you to contradict yourself, so I'm gonna save you because you said Cat is not good defensively. Jokic doesn't play no defense whatsoever at
Jokic
all.
passes the ball, and Jokic, listen, what Jokic doesn't.
Yeah, but that's not what you said though.
Defense,
We can't move the goalpost. You said Towns is not good because he doesn't play no defense. I'm telling you right now, Jokic plays no defense whatsoever.
You're right. But now this is what I got to say. Jokic, you're right. Jokic plays zero defense at all. But thing is, his game doesn't really need for him to play defense. To me, I mean, look, he's able to rebound and fucking pass and drop 30 points. Like that's like unheard of. Like that's
Towns can rebound, and Towns also could pass. It's just that on the tip system.
The triple double, bro.
No, not a triple double. Whoa. Nobody. I mean, come on. Most guys can't average a triple double, but Towns can definitely average probably double the assists he averaged last year under Mike Brown's system, especially if he's going to be at the top of the key, dribble handoffs and making plays out, in terms of like off the pivot and making passes and hitting guys cutting. Towns can do that,
he can. But
he just didn't get the opportunity to really show that, especially in Minnesota when he was playing power forward. He just was on the perimeter like he was a 2-guard. And then and now this year, he's going to be at the power forward. So he's not even going to be matched up against Joel Embiid. That's going to be Mitchell Robinson's assignment.
That's baby work. That's light work.
Well, Mitchell Robinson defended. So, okay, if that's baby work, why he had to break Mitchell Robinson's ankle in the playoffs to get him up off of him? Why did he have to do that?
See, now, look. No, you're right. Now, look. Now, when players do that, I don't care if it's my team or not. There is no reason that should ever happen. That is wrong. And but the reason why that he did it is because he was just mad. And plus, if you watch that whole series, you guys was whacking Embiid a lot. And yes, Joel Embiid does flop. I will be the first to say that.
I was going there.
But also,
I really was. Go ahead. I like that. I like you, man. You keep it real, man. I like you, man. Go ahead.
but also he does get whacked a lot. Remember, he's 7'2" and moves like a fucking guard. So
I wouldn't say that anymore. Well, maybe now he lost weight. I didn't see him yet.
You saw that? Listen.
I didn't see him yet. I know he came back.
That first game that he had, I think he's moving pretty great. See now, our biggest problem is he gets overused. And I don't know if that's the coach's fault or maybe that's just because like during like the last few seasons he weighed like 260 to like 270. That's too much for him. That's way too much. Because remember he moves, he drives. You know what I'm saying, like he's just not a stuck in the mud big. So for us to get to where I think that we're gonna go, he just has to just chill and not try to do too much. That's why we drafted VJ Edgecombe. That's why we got Reese. That's why we got Kelly. And I'm saying now we got all these pieces to where Joel Embiid doesn't have to go out there and drop 40 every night for us to win. He just needs to chill and just be him. And I guarantee you, if he's healthy during the playoffs, we're gonna win it all. Because remember, the East is wide open. The Magic got good. The Knicks got better. You know what I'm saying? So the East is wide
You said that y'all gonna win it all. So this year, Joel Embiid is healthy in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna win it all? No, I'm giving it to you. I'm saying Joel Embiid, boom, he's healthy in the playoffs.
Yes, for sure. Maxey also is getting better. Listen, what we was striving for, and this is what we was hoping that PG was going to be. VJ and PG got so many similarities. They both can defend, and to me, you know, people may not see VJ as a great scorer yet, but the potential is there. It is there. So what we was looking for was a 3 and D person, except VJ is more than just a 3 and D person. He can be a legit superstar, and that's what I think he's going to be. I think within the next 5 years, you're going to be hearing his name a lot.
It's possible. You also got my boy McCain from Duke,
Oh yeah,
who I think is
forgot
really
about
nice as
McCain.
well.
Yeah. See,
Yeah,
McCain too.
but I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I gotta see it to believe it with Embiid. I never root for players to fall. I beef with organizations, and I'm not a fan of Philadelphia at all. To me, y'all the ops, you know. And I look forward to crushing you guys again. I mean, we've been spanking y'all. I mean, damn near
Last
every
2 years,
year
yeah, for sure.
and
Definitely.
you know, I hope Joel Embiid is healthy, so that way when we spank y'all again, y'all don't have no excuses, man. And I hope you call back too, man. When do we
I
play
will.
Philly?
You got
When
to
do we
sub,
play
bro.
Philly?
I sub.
Okay,
You're cool,
hold
bro. I
on.
fuck with you, bro.
Do you know? You know what? You cool. You honestly, man, you're one of the best opposing team fans that ever called in here. You know why? Because
Why?
a lot of the opposing team fans, they never give no credit. Like they always is always anti Knicks. Period. You know, we
No.
had this dude from Indiana. All he did was curse at us and go crazy. I'm like, yo, what are you doing, bro? He had to get blocked. My mods had to block him out of the chat. It was wild, bro. But nah, I appreciate your call, man.
Nah, bro, for sure.
You know, I definitely want to hear from you again, especially whenever we play Philly again. Every night. Well, this is the late night, super late, you know, Friday show. It goes on long and stuff like that. It just so happens to also be after games, but after every single game, I do a call-up show. So if you ever want to see, you know, if it's against the
will.
Sixers or if you see
I will.
something you want to call up and let me know, because that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna get, you know, fans from other teams, especially other content creators. I want to call in. So if you know any Philly content creators too, you know, I'm always willing to do a show with them. I'm not sure if you're a content creator, but I'm always willing to collaborate, especially with the opposing team. That's what this Friday night show is about. You know, is anybody calls up, we have real basketball conversation, and I'm not gonna let nobody come up here and cap. I'm not gonna let nobody up here call up and say misinformation. So, but you've been on point. Even though, you know, we disagree, of course, on you know, you thinking the Sixers is good, and you know, that's basic fan stuff. But outside of that, you know,
Wait,
I like
you think
I
that
like you
we're
dropped
like
it.
actually gonna be trash this year? Like, come on, bro. Like,
I'm
at
gonna say
least give us,
no. I
like,
gave you
the eighth
no.
seed,
I
at
gave
least.
you know what? I gave y'all props. I said it on this show. I'm not sure how long you've been listening. I said that if Joel Embiid can play 60 games, then somebody laughed, and I caught myself because I don't think he'll ever play 60 games again. But I said like 52 games. I do think you guys would possibly definitely make the playoffs. If Joel Embiid plays at least 52 games, yeah, I think Philadelphia is going to be tough because Joel Embiid is still Joel Embiid. Like, he just got to be healthy. He's
The
still
best
Joel. I
center in
didn't
the
forget
league.
that. Whoa, we're
Best
going to slow
center in
that
the
down.
league.
Nah, he's not the best center in the league. He lost that title, dog. He's not even top 4 right now. He's probably
Nobody
maybe
can guard
5.
this man. Nobody can guard this man. That's why I think he's the best center, because there's not one player that's a big that can guard him. Jokic definitely cannot guard him. Cat,
Bro, Jokic ain't guarding him.
cannot guard him.
None of those guys can guard each other.
Bro, what? Yo,
None of those guys can guard each other.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that.
Joel Embiid is going to guard
plays-
Towns?
All right, now you have to go
How's
back.
he going to guard Towns?
By putting his body, bro. Cat's soft. I guarantee you.
That is not soft. Now you going to another level.
You put a fucking arm on him.
Nah. Cat is not soft, dog. Man, listen. But hold on. Watch your language on this show. You know, this is a family show. You know, we watch the language, YouTube algorithm. You can say what you want, but you know. But as far as Cat being soft, didn't Cat square up with Joel Embiid? They got busy back in the day. I know you saw that.
They did.
So there's no soft when it comes to Towns. He also got in Draymond Green's face and said you was a hoe, and Draymond Green didn't do nothing about it.
Draymond Green has 4 rings. Cat has nothing.
No, we talking about
difference.
soft though. We talking about a man calling you a hoe who's soft.
Exactly.
If a dude who is soft,
Draymond doesn't have to argue with him because fucking Draymond is going to the fuck. Oh my bad. Draymond is going to the Hall of Fame when he retires. Is Cat Hall of Famer? As of right now, he's like 40-60. He needs.
I think
needs
so.
a ring, some accolades, and maybe
we're going to get a ring. We getting a ring. You do realize that, right?
I think your timeline, because remember, Jalen Brunson is small. I think you got about a good maybe 5 years left of Jalen Brunson's prime, maybe 6. Plus, bro, you guys haven't won longer than us. We won in 83. Your guys last year was what, 72?
73. But at least we went to the conference finals, man. When's the last time y'all been out of the second round, dog?
0-1.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Trust me. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro.
Hold on, but I do got somebody who got a message for you, right? My man, salute to my man AP with the super chat. He said Sixers fans are delusional. I thought we were bad. Salute to you.
Hey, bro. That's all right, bro. Listen, bro. Philly's choked, so I have to have some hope for the Sixers now. It's cool though. Because guess what? The Eagles are going back to the Super Bowl with it. You know
I can't argue. I would never argue football with you. I'm not doing that. New York football teams are pretty bad, except for the Bills, and I don't really care about the Bills. That's a whole nother topic. But to stick to basketball, man, I think the Knicks, I think we have definitely a real chance of winning the championship. I'm not just saying that because I'm a fan. And I do think that the Sixers will be better this year than last year. I think VJ Edgecombe, solid. McCain, if he can come back. George, I don't know about George. I don't got no faith in George because, it's just, the health is not holding up. He's only getting older. Maxey is a problem. Always is a problem. I like Maxey as well. I just don't think Joel Embiid is going to be there. I know the new weight's there. It's great. He's not as heavy. I can't wait to see him play. I will be watching him when the season starts. I just can't do preseason other teams. I barely could do my team preseason. I don't want to see guys that's not even in the league. I'm sorry. I want to see the real thing, and that's what I'm waiting for. So I will be watching Philly. And
period of just ball, just period.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up.
It doesn't matter if it's Sixers, Knicks, the Bucks, the Nuggets.
No, me too. I watch basketball every night. I watch at least 2 games every night. Then I watch condensed games. So I keep track of what's going on in the league. That's the reason why I could do content. That's why I could talk to you about your Sixers because I watch them. I may not watch every game, but at least I know like Jerry McCain. I know certain players that the average fan probably won't know. But that's what's up, man. I appreciate your call, man. Any final words for the New York Knicks fans, man?
Final message. I wish and I hope you guys have a really, really good season. If it's not the Sixers, I definitely want Brunson to get a ring because, like I said, Brunson has ties to over here. So.
Oh yeah, Nova boys.
Yep.
That's a fact. All right, brother. I look forward to your calls, man.
But also, you're tripping if you think Cat isn't soft. That's the last thing I say because Cat is soft.
Nah, Cat ain't soft, bro. Man, hell no. Hell no, bro. I don't even like to argue for another man's toughness, but yeah, salute, brother. I look forward to your calls, man. You better call back. I got your number saved.
I will, bro. Peace, bro. One.
All right. Salute. So that was my man out of Philly. Got a Philadelphia fan calling. It's funny that he called at that time because I said I want more opposing. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring some opposing fans on here, yo, and we just gonna be arguing and debating. I think that's what we need in these Knicks streets. We need to see how the teams. Let me see. AP says another super chat. So to you, AP. AP, I appreciate the super chats, bro. I really do. OG don't respect Embiid. I'm sorry. OG don't respect Embiid. OG embarrassed him in front of the world. Okay, that's a fact. That's a fact. Maybe I should have said that when he was on the line. But to be honest, man, Philadelphia, salute to Philadelphia. Philadelphia, a city I went to years ago. Beautiful city, beautiful people. So I don't got no animosity against the Sixers. Against the Philadelphia people. I got beef with the Sixers, dog. I'm just keeping it real. Y'all not one of the most dislikable rivals, but y'all in the mix of like teams that I just don't like. You feel me? And we want all the smoke. So to all the fans out there on the call-up shows, feel free to call up. I'm gonna let y'all talk. I am the objective fan, and especially when we get on the call-up show, I like it. This was one of the best call-up shows we had in a minute. You know, a lot more calls. I like that. You know, I want people calling up the show. AP says nobody cares about the Eagles. Yeah, AP, I ain't gonna lie, I had to duck the football conversation because that would have been a loss. You got to give me credit for swaying out of there because Philadelphia in football they got that. I forgot the Giants did spank the Eagles. My bad. I didn't do the New York report last week. That is true. We did spank the Eagles. I could have went there. Wasn't thinking about that. I'm thinking about the record and the fact that they did win the Super Bowl and they probably gonna win another Super Bowl. So a regular season win really doesn't mean anything, especially if they're gonna win championships. So that's what I'm thinking about because I'm a Jets fan. So I'm not even allowed to talk football. I rock with the Giants too. Salute to the Giants. That was major. I'm not even allowed to talk about football, bro. So I just wanted to evade the conversation. You feel me? Because it would have been a big time loss. But final call for calls, man. Final call for calls, man. That was good. I like that. I didn't mean to hit the dog growls. Did not mean to hit the dog growls, but definitely we don't care about the Eagles though, AP. I'm riding with you, man. And on the way out, man, everybody go pre-order Sports Tracker, Sports Journal. I will be releasing the official title and name on Sunday. When y'all see this cover, it's fire. It is fire. Trust me. Is that my man right there? Go Birds? Is that him, Houdini? Houdini looks familiar, but I thought Houdini. Ain't you a Knicks fan? Oh, no, that's him. Okay. You know what? I seen that name before. We had interactions, man. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you for calling up, even though you're rocking with the ops. But, oh, by the way, Houdini, anybody who's an NBA fan, you can buy this journal. This is not a Knicks journal. It's not. It's a sports fan journal, right? Even though I'm going to have the cheat code section for the Knicks fans and for the other teams I'm keeping track of. But anybody can purchase this journal and document the season. If you want to have, all the stats, if you want to have all the facts, you want to be, efficient with your note taking. If you're really watching the game and you really studying the game, players to watch for. I mean, this is the best place to put all of that in one book. So now 10 years goes by, you want to figure out, what happened in the 2022 season? Oh man, let me go open up my journal stat tracker from 2025. Let me check that out. Boom, you go up in there and you be able to see, oh snap, I just came up with an idea, bro. Yo, it's funny, man. As you guys get to know me, especially like when I do the unfiltered thoughts and things like that, I'm like an idea factory, bro. Like every day I feel like I get an idea that changes the world. That could change the world. Like this idea just pop in my brain, bro. And then I'll be up to like 6 a.m. I be wilding, bro. I be wilding, man. But definitely, go pre-order this, man. I worked on this. It took me a while to get this done. And I said, I have to at least present it tonight to the subscribers, to let them know that this is complete. Like I said, by Sunday, you're gonna see the official title. The title's listen, everything about this is fire. It's the most unique thing on the market. There's stuff I want to say, but I'm not ready to say it because there's still tweaks I'm making, but it's going to be finalized this weekend. And I will be shipping these out probably the middle of next week. So, go pre-order yours now. I won't disappoint. It's fire. You definitely will be a more knowledgeable Knicks fan or NBA fan. Doesn't matter. You could be a fan of any team. Any team. And like I said, by Sunday, especially when I do the 10 things I'm looking forward to show, you guys will get the full details, man. But once again, you know, my bad, y'all, for my tardiness. I started the show late. I know it don't matter because we like 4 or 5 hours in, but my keyboard went. My keyboard on my laptop went, so I had to literally buy a keyboard, bro. I literally had to go get a keyboard in order to you know, work the laptop, bro. So, you know, I always got technical difficulties, bro. Always, trust me, yo. Most of the time I'm not on time is because something went crazy. And then I'm like, damn, I got to figure this out. I'm like, I just want to start the show. Oh, salute to my man AP. He said Jets since 85. Yo, AP, I was born in 85, dog. You go back a long time. You go back a long time, man. But once again, yeah, Houdini, it was definitely appreciation. I appreciate talking to you. I seen that name before. I think you was trolling us for a while now, man, with the whole Philly stuff. When I say trolling, I mean just because you're a Philly fan. I don't mean that you're a troll. I don't want to offend you in that way. But yo, but let me tell you something, AP. I'm not watching the Jets until we get another win, dog. The Jets got to get a win before I watch them. I boycotting it. There's no way. And you know what it is too? It's not like the Jets is so terrible where they getting smacked every weekend. They be losing by like 2 points, bro. 1 touchdown, 1 field goal. I don't got, listen, my heart is, listen, dude, I'm getting older. I can't watch it. Because trust me, man, yo, I go crazy when I watch sports, bro. I do, man. I be like, oh my God, what am I watching? You know, all of that. And that's why I had to become the objective fan. You know, me becoming the objective fan is what helps me be as a Knicks fan, because especially when I'm on the mic, I can't go crazy like that. I can't go like how I used to. You know, I turn off the TV. Yeah, it'd be bad. Yeah, the Jets will do it to me 100%, because I know, it's like I know what's coming and I still watch the train wreck. I still watch it happen. So right now I can't watch them until they get a win. Yeah, oh, they'll probably beat Carolina. Ooh, that's Dusty's team, by the way. That's Dusty's team. I might have to watch that game so I could troll Dusty. I wonder what Carolina's record is. But we'll see, man. But listen, man, I appreciate you guys. On the way out, salute to the members, man. I guess I'll talk about the membership before I get up out of here, as I always do, even though it's 4.5 hours in. I should probably do this a lot earlier, but I was pitching the journal today, so. But I want to show you guys what happens when you become a channel member, man. You know, the channel membership, honestly, man, it's not a donation. Like you send a donation and thank you for supporting. No, it's when you join the channel, you actually get access to content. Matter of fact, it's kind of, oh, it was after 3. So I'm probably gonna do an unfiltered thought tonight, and I'm gonna be talking about you know, my experience at the event I went to, right? Very interesting stuff. I'm gonna tell you guys who was an asshole on the Knicks. I shouldn't use French, but who was the a-hole? There was an a-hole. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do an unfiltered thought on that, right? But I'm gonna talk about what happens when you join the channel. I got 2 packages: the starter Knicks fan, hardcore Knicks fan. Now, these packages are definitely gonna change before the season start. Not that I'm taking things away. I'll be adding things to it. And the hardcore Knicks fan is going to get some more perks to it for those that are hardcore Knicks fans. I mean, it does have more perks now, but I never go over the hardcore Knicks fan perk, because I feel like if you become a starter Knicks fan, eventually you want to become a hardcore Knicks fan, right? In terms of the channel membership. Not all of you guys are hardcore Knicks fans or hardcore NBA fans, right? So let me show you what you get when you join the channel. So when you join the channel, you get access to the Knicks Tape Madness Discord server, which is a chat where we discuss all sports. And, you know, especially the Knicks. We talk about the Knicks 24/7. This is a members-only server, so we don't have no you know, headaches and people coming in there trolling. If you do that, you're going to get up out of there. But everybody's support is all love. My man Yuri's in there. Knicks Will Be Champs is in there. J-Tap is in there. JJPNYC is in there. My man Sam is in there. There's a whole bunch of us in there. And you know, every time the game is on, I go in there, I drop facts. You know, now that we're going to be journaling, I will be, you know, dropping, you know, things that add into your journals and things of that nature. So yeah, the Discord server is fire. If you're feeling the vibe on here, it's a great way to extend the conversation with me. So definitely join the channel and get access to that. Of course, you get the cool badges. Like if I look into the chat right now, let me see if any members is here. I don't think no members is here. I think they all tapped out. But recently, you know, we got some new members. We got 5 new members tonight: Maxine, Miguel P, John Bryce, The Watcher, and JJPNYC. So those guys, they all get the special stars. So when they put the message in the chat, I'm able to read exactly what they say. They stand out. And it helps me identify who you are. So like we got priority reply to comments. So anytime I see a member star in the chat, just like the super chat, I automatically go to it because 1, I can see the stars, but 2, I want to take care of the people who support me, and those are the channel members. They definitely look out. Now, and then also priority reply comments is not just on lives, it's also on content, any content. I do a lot of content. Every day I try to drop a video, or I go live, or at least I drop a poll that you can find in the members section or the community section, right? So, you know, when you comment on that and you're a member, I always get back to you, no matter what. No matter, it could be hundreds of comments in there, I'm gonna get back to you. Of course, I do members only live chats. I was hooping over the summer. I gotta find a gym I can hoop at, but I was recording the games. It's called the Objective Fan Hoops. Oh man, and some of those videos, it get dicey, man, especially when I go to Brooklyn. Oh boy, it's always drama in Brooklyn, but I love it. That's where I'm from. Those are my peoples. Even though it gets dicey, I feel good. I'm good in Brooklyn. Definitely another series I do is called The Unfiltered Thought, which I'm probably gonna do one tonight. Talking about just to give you the behind the scenes, you know, of what went on at the alumni game, and more so what happened at the Knicks season ticket holder event. Let you guys know about that. But I do all types of content in there. I did one of the videos I did was why Mitchell Robinson shouldn't start, right? So definitely go check out when you become a member, it's a lot of members only content on the channel. Just all you gotta do is scroll down and check out all the content, right? Of course, members get shouted out. Salute to all the channel members, man. And then of course, members get a discount on the merch, right? And also a discount on the products like this here, the Sports Journal Stat Tracker Bundle. I just had a conversation with Maxine. We will be dropping new merch every month. That's coming to a new merch line every month. That's something that I wanted to do last year, but now I got the infrastructure. I got a good designer. I can do it now. So a lot more, if you guys want to support, a lot more products and things you can support with. Trying to work on some sponsorships. It's a lot going on, y'all. The Objective Knicks fan is going to another level, man. And I appreciate all the day ones that was rocking with me. And you know, like AP, salute to my man AP. Of course, J-Tap, Knicks will be champs 25, 26. My man Coach, some of the first early supporters on the channel, man. I do appreciate you all, man. Let me see what AP saying on the way out. You see, you just got to sell the team. Ooh, damn, man. I don't know. I don't want to see the Jets go, though. Let me see you, man. There's a lot of you late night warriors in the building, man. This is why I don't want. So we had discussions about making the call-up show earlier, but yo, it's some vampires out there, B. It's like I'm not the only one. But salute to my man AP. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the love. I do appreciate the super chats and the support. And anytime you donate, I will read it. He's number 1 on the gamification. Salute to my man Mellow Mike. I appreciate you, Mellow Mike. Sharing my stuff, promoting me like it's your channel. I appreciate you, Mellow Mike. Knicks Yak, salute to Knicks Yak. Don't think I'm a Mitchell Robinson supporter at the number 3 spot. I just think the double big lineup should start right now as it is. Is that subject to change? Yes. My man Coach, channel member, and one of the first channel mods. Salute to you, Coach. Big Dog Talk Sports at the number 5 spot. Salute to you. I will be on that show on Sunday at 9 o'clock. Fans NY, my man Randu, channel member. Salute to you, my brother. Maxine, new channel member. Fritz, NBA Economy. Go check that out. BS10258, channel member. Salute to you. Michael Serve, even though I think that is Yuri. Salute to you. Channel member on the way out. Crim's dad. You was in the house. I didn't see you. Where the hell was Crim's dad at? I didn't even see you. But salute to him, man. Crim's dad. Much love to you. Vinny Vega. Salute to you. J-Tap Mob. Salute to my man J-Tap. One of the first channel moderators, channel member, and Knicks Tape Madness Discord server. Salute to you, my brother. HRM, same thing. Knicks Tape Madness Discord server, channel member mod. Salute to you. My man JJ who called up. Salute to all the callers too. My man JJ. Hold on. I gotta get the name. Hopefully I wrote everybody's name. I gotta get the name. Salute to my man Mellow Mike. Salute to my man Silk Sutton. Silk Sutton from BK. Right? Salute to them. Salute to Yuri. Right? Salute to my the homie Chris from Philadelphia, man. Salute to him. Oh, I'll put the drum roll. Salute to him. I think his name in the chat is Houdini. Right? Salute to him. Who else called up? If I did miss anybody else who called up, my bad. It's super late. But JJ. Yeah, JJ called up, right? We said that. A cash salute to you. My man Stevie Nicks in the house. Big time salute to Stevie Nicks. You always be posting some fire Knicks hats on TikTok. My man Dwayne Dennis. Houdini. And I seen that name before, so I know you've been on the channel. I remember that name. Salute to you from Philly. Pressure, salute to you. Of course, size 9, the conversation stirrer, the pot stirrer. Salute to my man, size 9. Bodega Wi-Fi. Jay Davis, Drip Moore, Latoria B. In the place to be. All right. And JJP NYC, Knicks Tape Madness Discord server, new channel member. Or once again, channel member. Salute to you for winning that. The outspoken introvert. Salute to you, man. Got a lot of love on this show tonight. Yeah, you guys are vampires. Salute to everybody who else I missed. My man Yuri, Knicks Tape Madness Discord server, channel member, mod. Salute to Yuri. Can't forget the great Yuri. He does his thing. That's all I got for you guys. I'm gonna see you guys on Sunday. All right. Sunday we will be back here at 8 p.m. I will schedule the show tonight. I might go to sleep at 5 tonight. I'm a vampire. I'm on a mission. The family knows I'm putting in that work. But listen, I appreciate you guys, man. And that's all I got for you guys tonight. And until next time, as always. Oh, Nick.